Okay, what is this Lord Vega video?
Vega?
Hi, lovely chat.
You've been asleep for a fucking month. Look, Trent Killer is on the casting phase, Trigger is finally doing the Patreon voiceovers, Bad Commercials are doing well on Twitter, but it's not doing shit for your YouTube though, innit? Everyone loves Cage, but apparently he's gone missing. Get up, you lazy cunt.
Yes? They said get up, you lazy cunt, so I moved.
It's a fucking miracle, mate. That break-along sounds like you just pop right up. Is it Taco Tuesday already? Because I swear to God I'd strangle you if I had arms and legs and... Oh, fuck, you're gonna dance again, aren't you?
Yup.
You ready for this? You ready to take control? Are you giving up control or are you taking control? Huh? You know what happens. You know what happens when people don't take control. They get deleted. You ready to get deleted or you ready to take control? Huh? Get on your feet. Let's go.
Before we get started, I want to make something abundantly clear. I am not an internet detective. This guy will not be going into a deep dive for your Twitter history, piecing together a behavioral pattern to make sense of why you sent nudes to some random clout-chasing chick on Twitter. I don't give a fuck if Johnny emotionally wrecked Sally on their date to Disney World. If it's worthy of fucking someone over out of their career, call the fucking cops. I'm just here to laugh, baby. Goof a little bit.
Hey, lovely goobers. Live chat, not top chat. Top chat censors the people.
Are you sure? Perfect! Y'all remember Pro Jared? Man,
Of course I remember Pro Jared.
This dude.
I learned about him last year.
Was everywhere.
I was hella late.
Well, apparently he just uploaded a video clearing his name or some shit. I don't know. All I know is I've seen too much. Like, look at this shit. Gotcha, bitch.
The face
Try to
over
get
the
that shit out
penis
of your
was
head.
really classy.
Also, I heard through the grapevine that some people were talking mad shit that Pro Jared monetized
Is that Lord
his
Vega's
clearing
O-face?
up video.
I think I just saw Lord Vega's O-face. I did not need to see that. Oh well, fuck it.
Hello, everyone.
My O-face is better. It's like basically, oh really? And, well actually. I think that's the same, right?
I just wanted to tell you that them bitches lie, and them bitches is also crazy. Hi. Just so you know, I think most of us have noticed an increasing trend of people just making shit up to ruin people's lives. So I've taken it upon myself to make a song, especially for y'all. Wrote a little ditty for a special little lady out there. I hope you're listening. This one's
Please don't say you wrote a little ditty. No ditty.
You're a cunt. Like it.
Oh!
Encore! Encore! Oh my
He
God.
just
that
called
was
us a
just
cunt.
amazing, wasn't it?
Based.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Where does he go? Encore! Encore. Billy, can you get his information? Get his information. Just see if we can. Jerry, see if he does private shows. Oh my goodness. What is he doing? Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Billy, get the car. I think he's doing that thing again. Thank you very much for your service. Nice. Very nice. Y'all seen Dave Chappelle's new special?
What's a Dave Chappelle?
There's my review.
Wait, no, really, what's a Dave Chappelle?
It was just perfect. It was like a statue in Greece. Everyone loved it. Come over here, man. Let me talk to you. What was that? What was that? See what these news articles talking about. Vox, you better stop playing. Get the fuck out of here. I don't know what a Page magazine is. All right.
I know what a Vice is.
Fuck was this bullshit? Vice? What the fuck happened to y'all, man? Can y'all just go back to documentaries on how circus clowns got this fucking elephant pregnant or some shit? That's it! There's only one
Vice is a top-tier publication.
trusted news source. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Our top story. Dave Chappelle is under fire for his latest statements on his new Netflix special. Joining us here tonight, gay, transgender, furry, handicapped activist, Mr. Ricky is here tonight. Gay, transgender, furry, handicapped activist, Netflix special. Joining us here tonight, gay, transgender, furry, handicapped activist.
Ever since the end of the Big 25, and I quote, gay, transgender, furry activist hits in a very frightening way where I just imagine I'm about to get told to evacuate a building.
Mr. Ricky Berwick. Welcome, Ricky. Now, what exactly do you make of all this?
It was a fucking joke. Relax. Oh my god. Are we on TV?
Thank you for joining us, Ricky. Up next, Dolan Dark and Dr. Grande. The scandal continues, and this time, there's a sex tape. We'll be right back.
Did Dr. Grande sex somebody in Lord Vega's skit? Are we about to see Dr. Grande make a? Are we about to see Lord Vega make a skit about Dr. Grande sexting somebody? Because if Lord Vega can somehow chop up together fucking Dr. Grande sexting fucking Pro Jared, I'd actually fucking die of joy. I don't think that's a thing to be happy of. I just think it'd be funny as piss.
Almost. Dave Chappelle, I'm not one to be offended or anything, but why don't you make fun of my people? Brown people. Are we not good enough for you? Because if we're not, I got a couple words I want to say to you, motherfucker. Is this the Area 51 shit already? I feel like I should say something responsible right now. To my military brothers and sisters out there, defending that facility from all threats, I want to thank you for your sacrifice and your service. And when the time finally comes, don't shoot nobody, man. Right? This is some dumb Facebook shit. Like, tase them or something. Get some entertainment out of it. Have a laugh as they spasm on the ground. And you understand. You get my point, right? Stay safe, baby. All right now.
To my raiders, may the gods bless you with speed and bravery. Keep your heads down, arms straight, and feet swift. And should your body grow tired, or if fear grips you, always remember.
Take it fast, you can take it slow. We don't take no breaks, we just take control. Take control. Fight the power. We gotta take control right now. Everybody bring it.
So if y'all want to support Lord Vega, there's man's channel. Apparently his last video was 6 years ago, so I guess that counts as an oldie but a goodie. So that's dope. So there y'all go. Have fun. That was an 8 minutes of my life that I am glad to not get back. Sounds nice too. The fuck has Ricky Berwick been doing? Oh my shit, pissin' Galifianakis. Shrek toast? Shrek toast intolerance, bruh. It's when you start murking all the Shrek toast because it pissed you off.
Alright, I got this Shrek toaster from Cousin Carly. I haven't tried it yet, other than the shitty live stream I do at youtube.com/RickyBerwick. I got my bread, too. Wanna try it out? Supposedly, it's supposed to make Shrek's head on here. Shrek blackface.
Bump.
Anyway, put it right here, and then we will...
Shrek blackface is an appropriate thing to call a toast coming from a Shrek
Perfect.
toaster. That makes sense to me.
Smells like fresh
I'm fine by
toast.
this. I think this should be encouraged
Hurry
in the
up.
schools.
Hurry up! Shrek is love! Shrek is life! Shrek is toast! Are you excited? Are you excited? Be excited, cat! Come on! It's Shrek! I know you're hungry for Shrek! Shrek!
Are
you excited?
I went too long. Fuck.
He's excited. Alright, it's been like 2-3 minutes now. Let's see how it is at the moment. Oh, look at that! Look at that! It's not ready yet. It's working fabulously, but I like my toast a bit darker. Yes, I like my Shrek a bit darker. Shrek. Alright, to be honest, I don't think this is gonna get any more darker, but look. It's Shrek. I love it. It's so cool. I want to touch it, but not yet. I don't want to get burnt. Okay.
Shrek.
Safety first. I got it.
Yes, I'm pausing in horror because someone just said my worst fucking foe, safety first, when you're working with hot objects. No, if I put gloves on, then how will I have a fucking blister the size of my knuckle to show off on stream up until the day that it breaks when I'm trying to take a shower? Like, the fuck am I gonna do? No. Fuck your safety first. I'm gonna reach into the 350-degree oven, raw dogged, because I'm an ignorant bitch and make terrible life choices on occasion, like reaching into a fucking 350 to 400-degree oven, and calling it fucking good. So no. Fuck your gloves. Fuck your oven mitts. Give me your toast. Rude.
I got it. Ugh.
Oh, Ricky Berwick really does whip up a nice Shrek toast.
Let's get the good side. Shrek toast. Let's taste it.
I'm like staring quizzically because how crunchy is this? Because I like my bread to be a bit like soppy with like sunflower oil. That's a bit too crunchy for me. I don't know if I could do that kind of crunch. Ricky's awesome as fuck. Ricky's not just a national treasure. Ricky Berwick is why the universe worth living in. He likes his toast a bit crispier than I do, though. That's a bit much crispy for me. Shrek is love.
Toast.
Shrek is life toast.
Better up than I always say.
I guess if you like dome a whole thing of Shrek toast, that I think you might actually be Shrek toast intolerant. So I mean that's pretty cool.
Speed and bravery. Keep your heads down, arms straight, and feet swift. And should your body grow tired, or if fear grips you, always remember.
Take it fast, you can take it slow. We don't take no breaks, we just take control. Let's take control. Fight the power. We gotta take control right now. Everybody bring it. Light it on fire. Every time we've been down, we take control. It's our country, baby. Take control.
If it looks like I can't type today, that's true. For some fucking reason, I decided it would be a good idea to fuck with an ortholinear keyboard. And yeah, I really can't help myself. You heard channel to watch this girl with the dogs? She does animal care videos and they're entertaining. Hell yeah, that sounds fucking amazing. I'll probably, I'm gonna go find that right now and go follow that. I actually was gonna, I'm so sorry, but I am gonna, I actually have something ready for this. I'm about to flashbang y'all with my consistent gripe while turning this down low. What the fuck is this?
I'm suing the BBC for putting words in my mouth. Literally, they put words in my mouth. They had me saying things that I never said coming out. I guess they used AI or something.
Okay, so anyways, while the remix bros are clipping Trump and talking about AI, Mr. Trump goes through so much shit. He seems like a nice dude. I'd give him a hug. Anyways, I was fucking with Salt Stack today, and I learned that I have an attitude. Can y'all spot the fucking... Can y'all spot the me being a bitch? Because it's the part that says, not installing on Arch Linux in the Big 26. Arch no longer serves the thing. There's more snark in here. There's more snark in here than there is on a fucking Reddit sub getting fucked with by Mr. Klein. They had it coming.
What about God? What about family? What about your sons and daughters? I love mine. You're not allowed to say that anymore. I say I don't.
Free Mr. Klein, 2026. Where the fuck is my obnoxiousness? I was being a bitch. Where's me being a bitch?
They actually have me speaking with words that I never said.
Ah, shit.
They have me saying things that I never said coming out. I guess they used AI or something. Mine is.
Wonder install. Did I like space? Did I actually space? Disable distro, drop a clean unit pattern. Hold on, I'm being bitchy.
Can you imagine if Donald Trump married his sister? Beautiful. She's a beautiful person. I love her. She comes in, does nothing but bitch. She's always complaining. She does nothing but complain. So anything I say.
Ooh, wait, did they merge me in earlier and I just kind of spaced? Yo, wait, that's kind of dope. Because y'all, like, y'all, my dudes. My dudes. My dudes. Wait, that's not it. That's silly. Did I just really forget to do this? Because that would be really shit. I was on the early commit too, wasn't I? That's dumb. Was I? Am I being dumb? Oh my gosh. Y'all know that I'm dumb, and y'all know how you can tell that I'm dumb? It's easy. Anyway, so I was whinging on the Salt Stack repos today because for some reason there was no one fucking maintaining this really cool shit that we need called fucking having a fucking Salt Stack installed properly on Arch Linux, and I caught an attitude today. I don't know why I caught an attitude today, but I caught an attitude today, so I just let it ride. Because I can, so I forked their shit. Anyway, so that was fun as fuck, and here, easy diff. 5 commits ahead, chillin' like a fucking loser. Bro, I swear to fuck, did they really merge in my other changes? I'm a fucking cry. Did I obliterate my other changes? Oh shit, I probably actually did. No, I killed out their Pac-Man shit. Yo, wait, what? No, that's the Wonder install. Oh shit, I actually killed out Arch Linux staple? Lol. I have to apparently pay it to... So I was making git commits at 3 in the morning. That was pretty fun. I thought that was fun. I have no objection here. So I was sitting up at 3 in the morning and was so glad that I had this like installing Arch Linux user repositories too. But apparently I regressed that change at some point, didn't even fucking realize it. And now all I'm doing is, all I'm doing now apparently is... I was about to say fisting in the Wonder install. I guess I need to like make another fucking like commit later after stream. That's whatever. It's literally the smallest change. I was been working on like Salt Stack shit for fun, so I just like borrowed a pattern that I'm already using, and I thought that was like kind of okay and made sense. So that was like fun as fuck. I'm literally just talking to try to find it when of all things I could just come back over here and crank the fuck out of rerun that shit. And just crank the fuck out of this. So this really loser ass pattern that I thought would be like super handy dandy McFandy. I could bring you with me. What's in front of me? Fine. Hi. So come with me. We're doing something. This is silly. What am I looking for? Dist Arch Linux. Is it in here? Am I dumb? Am I being dumb? I'm being dumb. Y'all, I restructured way too much stuff today. I can't even lie. I sat around like doing some silly goose shit. Did I actually, is it an install? No, it's not an install anymore. Y'all, I've lost it. I've lost the plot and I've lost it. Well, that's nice. I legit thought it was in the Arch Linux bit too. Oh no, it is. No, it's not. Anyways, I was installing stuff with Yay and I wrote a quick little function. Oh, I know why it's not. It's because I'm dumb. Hold on, this is gonna make a lot of fucking sense in like 2 seconds. Let me find it. Let me do it the long way.
Excuse me, I have to respond. She doesn't have a plan. She copied Biden's plan. And it's like 4 sentences. Like run, spot, run.
Like run, spot, run.
Well, as I said, you're gonna hear a bunch of lies, and that's not actually a surprising fact. Donald Trump actually has no plan for you because he is more interested in defending himself than he is in looking out for you.
So I followed this bunkus ass pattern because I'm like putting in my own like fucking, okay, so I'm running things out of some weird ass paths to minimize like reuse of shit as I deploy things amidst users. And I just like legitimately, the reason I can say that just like dropping in the Arch user Linux repository build, so the PKG build for fucking like salt stack is going to be easy, is because it's literally easy. It's literally me just like copy pasting this whole env reset and build Yay. That's not bad. So I just do the same pattern, but I use package build. I do it to be safe. I don't need to, I just choose to. It's fun. So apparently I lost my fucking part of my commit, that's whatever. So any fuckballs ways. Yes, I'm burping at you. Oh yo, by the way, I ended up putting a push into Cozy Fragments, not that that really matters, and there's no screenshots of it now that I realize that, so that's dope, but if y'all wanted to give a fuck, if you gave a fuck, I don't fucking know. What's on my screen? No, not this. No, not that. This host works. What's this one's host name? Persimmons? Yeah, Persimmons is good. I can show you on Persimmon. Fuck it. So here's Persimmon. It's just a cute little nonsense. I've been having fun like making stuff deployable because I'm a fucking gooser, a lazy gooser and a shithead. And so I just wanted to drop like little snippets in that are easy to fork and go from. So just little shit, little fragments, not snippets, little fragments, little things, little itty bitty things, little itty bitty things that place things in places. Mostly it's for me, so I can like just suck this in when I deploy shit to the like from SaltStack. But I don't really give a shit. For me, it's fun. I like doing it. Anyways, don't worry, I'll bring you more Remix Bros soon. I just really want to see what happens here with an EMP gun. I mean, I'm not the most intrigued. I mean, I was gonna watch like Microbe TV and play like a video game. Or maybe Kino Casino and play a video game. I'm like torn. I don't know what the fuck I want to do with my life. I just want to make Git commits and like eat soup. I'm really basic.
Today,
I don't need much.
I'm showing you guys how I made this big EMP rifle. Today I'm gonna be showing you guys how I made this big EMP.
I would answer this question very quickly if the feds were like, bitch, where are you?
Authorities have arrested
How does this
the
go?
individual responsible for fraudulently selling a fake 14-karat gold bracelet, an incident that triggered a dramatic public confrontation between luxury jewelry brand Trax NYC and AK Diamonds.
Where's my fucking money? Motherfucker! Where's my fucking money? Bitch! You say CVS? I agree. 14K. And you say my name. You bitch! You bitch!
So this is a receipt from this disgusting company that pretends to be me. Says they're Trax NYC. Tells my customer a bracelet, rips them off, and rips them off on the gold. Shit, they're saying it's 14 karat gold. That's his bracelet. 10 karat gold. Did they say they were Trax NYC? Absolutely. These rats have done this over and over and over again, and I tolerated it. They fucked them over on the carat as well. Yo, Akai, you are fucking thieves. We're gonna get our money back. $22,000 for me. Pull up. We'll group together. We'll sue them, and we'll take the property.
Where's my fucking money? Motherfucker! Where's my fucking money? Bitch! You say CVS? I agree. 14K. And you say my name. You bitch! You bitch! You bitch! You fucking bitch!
In the end, they try to kill me. Strangle me with my own chain.
Yo, Freddy, you tried to kill me with the chain because you and your stupid ass family didn't want to give a refund, bro. You couldn't have the fucking sense to give a fucking refund, you stupid bastard, bro. That's how fucking sick and evil you motherfuckers are. George, Freddy, and your stupid ass fucking father with his dumb ass Hitler mustache. Get the fuck up out of here, bro. Diamond District ain't for you, you dumb motherfucker.
Get up! Where's my fucking money? Motherfucker! Where's my fucking money? Bitch! You say CBS? High 3? 14K? Anything you say my name! You bitch! You bitch!
Now listen, if you have not subscribed to a YouTube channel, do it right now. Do it today. And all you have to do is click the big red subscribe button on the YouTube channel. Whoa!
MP rifle.
Okay, I need to rewind this just a skosh. The phrase there was EMP rifle, not P rifle. Okay? I want to be clear about this. It's EMP rifle, not piss rifle. If I had a piss rifle, bet you believe I would be doing unhinged shit with it. I don't know what I'd do with it, but I'd find a use. Hold on. They don't have music playing, so I'm going to open Strawberry and crank that good old Stellar Blade OST, or maybe the Near Replicant one. I will update it when I feel like it, bro. Don't tell me to update software. Do what I want. You know what? Actually, no. You know what we're doing today? You know what we're doing? We're doing something you can't stop. Shout out to Lamino, who made it so people can have music from stuff. I'll make sure to drop Lamino's fucking link in the thingy, unless I forget how to do timestamps later.
Today, I'm going to be showing you guys how I made this big EMP rifle.
I'm going to jail!
Now, as intimidating as this design may look, I built this device strictly for educational and entertainment purposes, and it's got a pretty limited range. I mean, it definitely couldn't fire a pulse that damages my camera from all the way over here. Some notable features of this device include the emitter coil on the end, the high voltage transformer in the stock.
It is not the first time we have found a video of, like, high voltage discharge weaponry being made in someone's home lab. Like, this will not be the first nor the last time that I go out of my way to find out that my nerdy sort homies have decided it would be a good idea to put downrange something that would just turn a heart off. Now, it's not that they're gonna do that, it's just that, I mean, you should be able to. I mean, it's not like it's a bad thing to have around the house, right? Like, I mean, it's kind of handy. Like, imagine if a fly wanders in. Well, good, now you're safe. GG.
And the voltage control dial. And on the other side, we have the like and subscribe buttons, which I need you guys to push. This button makes the YouTube algorithm like me a little.
Okay. Speaking of fair trades and how we do things, let's not be shitheads. K-cool, K-cool. If you like this person's content, please find yourself at their channel watching a video that you like, because it impacts them better. And if you just go to a video for 1 fucking second because some dumb bitch ass streamer told you, hey, go like this shit, it doesn't really help their fucking retention, and it kind of like shits on them when, you know, it's easier to just go there if you like something, like it. If you don't, I don't fucking know, don't. But at least even if you have an ad blocker, convince YouTube you'd stay long enough to get them. That'll help other people get there. I don't fucking know. Just like do the do. Have fun.
And this button lets you guys know when I build cool stuff. Now today I'm going to be showing you guys how I built this, but first I want to talk a little bit about the significance and physics behind an EMP. Now consider this for a moment. What happens when a sudden surge of electromagnetic energy hits an electronic device? Well, to answer that, let's take a look at a time when a sudden surge of energy similar in nature to an EMP hit the entire planet.
On September 1st, 1859, a solar flare sent an exceptionally large coronal mass ejection, a massive magnetized plasma hurtling towards Earth. After a 150 million kilometer, 17.6 hour trip, the Earth fell under the most massive geomagnetic storm ever recorded, in what is now called the Carrington event. Intensely bright auroras, which are usually only visible at the poles of the Earth, were seen near the equator. In many places, the sky burned with a brightness that could easily be mistaken for distant fire or daybreak. But more significantly for this video, around the world telegraph systems were failing, delivering electrical shocks to their operators and even bursting into sparks and starting small fires. The geomagnetic disturbance had wreaked havoc on what was the pinnacle of Earth's electronic communication system at the time.
Can I just take like 2 seconds to whinge about something really basic as fuck? Oh, why did I unplug the keyboard? That is like the dumbest thing I could have done on a Tuesday, and it's not even a Tuesday, bro. It's like a weekday. I don't even know what day it is anymore. Well, that's good. That's over. Nope, there goes knowing what day it is. It's Tuesday. So why the fuck did I decide to like make my first experience with an ortholinear keyboard while streaming? Like, doesn't that seem like a shitty idea? Good, because I'm gonna take it into Helldivers next, and that sounds like on stream. That sounds like a really good idea. I like that idea. Camera, fix yourself. There you go. I had to hit my desk so my camera works. If you're one of the lovely commenters who's gonna tell me that I'm gonna ride this camera till the wheels go off, you're right. Thank you for noticing. I appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. Aren't you?
Had not yet expanded to global prominence. Therefore, the failures were a much more mild inconvenience compared to if the Carrington event had happened a little later. But just imagine what would occur if this happened in today's world, having grown so dependent on both physical and digital infrastructure that runs on electricity. No one
Y'all don't know how I was called a lunatic for this. And I just took it in stride. Y'all don't even know.
can say for sure, but
well, I guess now you know. Well, cat's out of the bag.
Transformers around the globe would likely explode, leading to widespread blackouts. Mobile networks would be rendered unusable, planes, boats, and other such vehicles, if not entirely disabled, would almost certainly lose communication and GPS. The damage could cost trillions and take months, if not years, maybe even decades for the world to bounce back from. And while the Carrington event is the biggest electromagnetic disturbance to interfere with technology, it's not the only one. In 1962, the Starfish Prime nuclear test generated an EMP that knocked out electronics in Hawaii. In 1989, a geomagnetic storm caused a massive blackout in Quebec. But I've talked about this for long enough that some of you may have forgotten that today's video isn't about preparing ourselves against a potential EMP, it's about making a—
Well, I've also been apprised that comparing myself to a lunatic for an ortholinear keyboard is an insult to lunatics. Nice. High five, y'all. High five.
Gun that produces it.
Now, before I get into how I made my own EMP generator, I want to talk a little bit about how an EMP actually works. So, let's take to the internet and look it up. Alright, let's see here. How... Oh. This video is probably pretty good. I owe an apology to all 40-something thousand people who have seen this video. See, when I first started my channel, one of my first videos was a lead up to building an EMP, and in that video I tried to explain the physics behind how an electromagnetic pulse works. And when I just rewatched this, one thought consistently runs through my head repeatedly.
I legitimately had to get the manual out just so I could say, oh hey, it's got lights on it. I'm really dumb. But at least I check manuals. Like when I wanted to see if Hassan was using a shock collar or not, I go to check the manuals and FCC filings, because if it's radio operated, no shit, duh, they have filings.
What the hell am I saying? Okay, I'm currently pursuing a degree in mechanical engineering. I was like 17 or something when I made this, so I think I know a thing or two more now than I did back then. So I'm going to explain to you guys how an EMP works to my understanding now by outlining a lot of the stuff that I seem to be very mistaken about back then. Now, I'm just going to play the best bits for you guys. Alright, so right off the bat in this video, we see here that the first mistake I made was—
The first mistake you made was not shouting out your epic tool cabinet in the back and playing it down in any capacity. That's the first mistake that was made in this old video this man made of himself. First, W, really cool set of tools. First L, not immediately shouting it out faster before I got to it.
Was that haircut.
And that's a charming haircut. It's not a bad haircut. He is gonna dog on his haircut, that's his hair, who the fuck gives a shit? I'm distracted by the haircut by, like, the walls. The walls, my dude? The walls with a tray of tools on them, and another tray on the fucking upper bits. and the fucking shelving units. Now, yeah, it's used for models and shit instead of like, ooh, there's an antique gun. Oh my gosh, there's a flintlock. Ah!
That basically already describes what it is. It's an energy pulse that creates an electromagnetic field so powerful that it can actually disrupt and
Alright,
even
so far
destroy
so
other
good.
electronics.
There's
Keep
nothing
in mind
wrong with
that
these
anything
statements.
that runs off electricity creates small electromagnetic forces within its circuits. Therefore, when a powerful enough magnetic field is induced nearby,
A lot of my friends are antique gun nerds. They're too fucking loud for me. Not the people, some of the people are, but the guns are too loud for me, so... I'm down for the maintenance parts and the engineering parts, but if you ever dare try to get me to be within 10 fucking miles of one going off, you've got another thing coming to you. I don't have the fucking tact for it.
those magnetic waves are actually going to interfere with the currents that normally occurs within these circuits. It's almost like the wireless equivalent of trying to plug your cell phone or TV into a voltage and a frequency that they simply weren't meant for. This is exactly what sometimes occurs whenever lightning strikes nearby and your lights begin to flicker, or what would...
Okay, so minor thing, that's not entirely true. Now, lightning strikes do create localized EMP blasts, which is actually a fact that's going to be important later on in this video. But it's most likely not the reason that your lights are flickering during a thunderstorm. As in, the EMP blast...
Yeah, the lightning going off is a instantaneous differential. And it also... There's a lot of stuff going on mechanically when lightning comes down. So lightning comes down, puts flux across your wires, etc. Might arrest it that way. EMP is a sudden burst. It's to like attempt to saturate instantaneously. I follow.
As from the lightning bolt probably isn't directly hitting the light bulb unless it's really freaking close, and in that case you might have other problems to worry about. Now, I'm no lineman, but I'm pretty sure most of the power issues related to lightning strikes, or thunderstorms rather, are usually things like wind and physical debris causing faults in the electrical grid.
An EMP is what happens when big electromagnetic forces make other electronic circuits a little drunk. Now, I mentioned high voltages a second ago. In order to create this effect, what we're going to do here is we're going to use high voltage and what's called induction in order to create that large electromagnetic force and destroy the phones of annoying people. Serious note, don't do that. A quick intro or recap of induction. Induction is the tendency of an inductor to resist a change in electrical current. Now, for those of you who have...
There it is.
Induction is the tendency of an inductor to resist a change in electrical current. Now, for those...
That's so painful to hear.
Now, for those of you who have no idea what I'm talking about...
You're right! I don't have any idea what you're talking about! Okay, if any of you know the basics of circuits, which I was probably like just getting into more at the time, you probably caught what's wrong with that statement. That's not induction. That's inductance. So I think what happened was, I was researching for this video, and I was learning more about inductance, and I think I just didn't make the distinction between induction and inductance as two separate things.
Okay, you know what? 10 out of 10, taking an old L, calling yourself out, and using it as a pivot point to do better, that's actually fucking beautiful. I fucking love to see that shit. Oh yeah, I'm gonna play a video
I'm getting a
game.
little ahead of myself. I think it's time to start elaborating more on how an EMP disrupts electronics. And induction is the fundamental principle behind that. To understand why that is, I'm going to have to talk a little bit about the basics of electromagnetism. So, a long time ago, people thought that magnetism and electricity were two separate, unrelated occurrences, until about the early 1800s. From there, scientists began to realize that the two were in fact related, and thus began to conduct their own research and devise their own theories about how that relationship worked. You know, excuse me one second. It wasn't until 1865 that Scottish physicist James Maxwell built on certain previous works to create Maxwell's equations, which forever unified electricity and magnetism.
We love
as part of the
Maxwell in this
same
house. Maxwell's a beautiful motherfucker in this house. Fourier transforms always went out, but Maxwell's a fucking homie to the homies.
Magnetic field. Now, to very briefly go through what these equations mean, don't worry, you don't actually have to understand the math. Sometimes I'm not sure I do. The first one basically says that moving electric charges create electric fields. The second tells us that you can't have magnetic monopoles. That is to say, you can't
Maxwell
have a
and
magnet with no North Pole and no
Faraday.
South Pole. Now the
sorry.
last two are what really help us unravel how an EMP works. Starting with Ampere's law, that basically just says that a moving electric charge will create a magnetic field. For instance, if I coil some wire and run an electric current through it, the moving electrons will create a small electromagnetic force. I won't get into too much detail about why this happens, but I'll link some videos that explain the concept pretty well if you're curious. And because the wire is coiled, the small magnetic forces overlap and add up to a bigger magnetic field going through the center of the coil. Now the fourth equation is based on Faraday's law, and it kind of brings the whole thing full circle, because what it tells us is that a changing magnetic field will induce an electric charge. So if I take that same coil and I move a magnetic field within range of it, it'll induce a small voltage, at least for as long as that magnetic field is changing. And that last one was Faraday's law of induction. Not inductance, induction. Electric and magnetic fields are inseparable. One causes the other in both ways. Now, devices that run on electricity have specific limitations to how much their individual components can handle. For instance, I can't plug 12 volts into a tiny LED that's only rated for...
Y'all, it's like when I was an itty bitty thing, and just getting into the world of fucking MIT OpenCourseware is free as fuck, and you can just go learn about electrical engineering while you're building projects at home. Oh, y'all, it's so cute. This person's actually doing the cute thing. I'm rebinding my keyboard right now.
Because of induction, an EMP can sort of apply this effect, but wirelessly. By creating a sufficiently powerful sudden burst of electromagnetic energy around a device, you can induce electrical current within it that can lead to malfunctioning and or permanent damage. Now
I was like way too fucking like brokey spadoky to be able to like, you know, pay to go to anywhere with my rotating interests that never really stayed the same for 2 fucking minutes. So I had to bounce around. So free education by like MIT OpenCourseware, which eventually got ported a large way to edX, became just like such a fucking W. Like absolutely such a W. Like y'all, you know you can get like you can study for free on edX.org like currently. Y'all know you can do that. Y'all know you can do that shit. Dude, you can do that shit. You can go like get your learn on without paying money. You can go take course material along with like people who give a fuck about their fields and just not pay money. As a person who's very frugal as fuck and doesn't like to spend if I don't have to, yeah, I'm gonna scream about that. Alright, we're gonna have to go to make a gun in Pal World. I wanna make a gun. I need a gun so I can go gun people down.
The characteristic of an EMP is the speed at which the electromagnetic field occurs, hence the pulse part of EMP. Remember that an electric current can only be induced by a changing magnetic field. The faster that field builds up, the more devastating potential it has on a circuit. And there are 2 main reasons for this. The first is shown to us by Faraday's law of induction, where you can see that the voltage induced in a coil is related to the rate of change of the magnetic field. The faster that magnetic field changes, the higher the voltage induced. And the second reason is that different circuits are sensitive to different frequencies. So if we shape the signal of our electromagnetic disturbance into a sharp-edged pulse, you can hit a greater range of frequencies. Now that first aspect is what makes this guy so mistaken about what he's trying to explain.
Okay, so I seem to have lost the original footage of me watching the rest of the video, so from here on out I'm just going to commentate on it like this.
Okay, so we have our methods now. We're going to shove a high voltage current through an inductor. Now, aside from the fact that high current would very easily kill you and make this project more dangerous than it already is, why this is high voltage and not high current is going to make a little more sense later.
Maybe I missed something, but for the rest of this video, I never heard any elaboration on this. I'm really not sure what I was getting at here. Also, oh my god, I forgot I used to be able to draw a lot better.
Now, inductance is typically formulated a little something like this, though there are other variations, where N is the number of turns, mu is the magnetic permeability of the core,
there's supposed to be a square in that formula,
and L is the length of the...
Okay, pause play button works again. Holy shit, thank you for programmable keyboards.
Inductor.
Holy shit.
As you can see, it's directly proportional to those first 3, but inversely proportional to that last one, length. So therefore, we want a high number of turns, a high area, and a high magnetic permeability in a very short length.
And this right here is the biggest problem with this video. Because I didn't have a full grasp of inductance and induction, I was led to the false conclusion that a higher inductance necessarily produces a more effective EMP, but that isn't so. You can kind of think of inductance as potential energy and induction as kinetic energy. And with that in mind, more inductance does result in more induction.
Yeah, abstracting most of EE into, like, you know, fucking water pressure is, like, actually going to save everyone a lot of time. Is it the most accurate thing? No. Is it really fucking helpful as a tool? Yeah. Kind of like imagining gravity wells as bowls. Like, gravity well, mass goes into hole, mass goes into free space, ends up deforming it into a bowl. Well, now how big is the bowl, and how much energy do you need to escape the bowl? GG. I don't mean bowls for stoners. That's something else. But actually, it's kind of similar, honestly. Like, if they put a lot of fucking work into the bowl, then it might be harder for them to escape the current thing that they're, like, bound to. So, I mean, it kind of works out. You can relate it to stoners pretty easily, too.
Slash a larger magnetic field, which sounds good for an EMP. However, if the inductance is too high, then that magnetic field builds up too slowly to be useful as an EMP. Overall, it seems like I was just misunderstanding the concepts as I was learning them for this video, and that led me to the wrong conclusion about how an EMP works.
Okay, so now that we know how an EMP works, how do we even make one? Well, obviously creating a mini sun and using solar flares is kinda out of the question. But maybe we could go the Starfish Prime route and use a nuclear explosion.
No, don't.
No, that's actually a yes. If the question is between make your own fusion reaction, which is actually more effective if you're in the States right now, or in France, you know, or make a nuclear explosion, I mean, you know, not doing it's kind of the bitch's way out, and it kind of makes you a cuck. So you should probably just do it and say it was for science. They used to sell fucking nuclear materials to students. Like, I don't know why the fuck anyone's afraid to do it today. I mean, actually don't do it, and I'm being a fucking sarcastic wastic, but, like, honestly, if I weren't being sarcastic and I were just hard ass, I'd raise something like, well, they used to sell kits to make nuclear, or to, like, study nuclear materia to children. They used to also let people fucking take radioactive materia as a fucking panacea. So clearly the answer is just fuck with it and see what happens.
Wait a minute.
Now, lightning strikes do create localized EMP blasts. So after remembering that lightning is also a source of a naturally occurring electromagnetic disturbance, I have decided to build what's called a Marx generator. Now, a Marx generator is a kind of voltage multiplier which is comprised of several stages, each with a capacitor and a spark gap. Now, the way it works is that all of these capacitors are charged in parallel through these resistors. And once all the capacitors are charged, if the voltage is enough at the first stage to break down the air at the spark gap, they're all rapidly connected in series, which sequentially sums up their voltages to a much more massive spark of electricity at the end, not unlike a miniature bolt of lightning. I wanted to come back in detail that my plan here was to take the summed up high voltage from the Marx generator and run it through a coil, which would emit the resulting electromagnetic field and induce a voltage in a nearby target device. And there's a couple reasons I chose to build a Marx generator to do this. The first is I thought it would look really cool. The second is speed. See, the high voltage signal from the flyback transformer by itself could probably be used to radiate a good electromagnetic field already. But by charging the capacitors in parallel first, you can release that stored up energy as a much faster, more powerful blast. And one more thing, I also want to mention that a Marx generator is a stupidly dangerous thing to build. If you have no background in electronics or otherwise don't know what you're doing, please do not attempt to make this.
I plan to power my Marx generator with this flyback transformer driven by a Z.
I mean, alternatively, if you're like a person that watches enough like EE YouTube, you might know that even if you do have a background in electronics or a degree in it, you might still like, you know, murder your hands or the nerves in your hands. And to that point, at least it's informed consent.
ZVS driver circuit, and I've chosen to build it with 15 kilovolt high voltage ceramic capacitors. I've had them for years and they should still work alright, and they're also going to be charged through these 1 mega ohm resistors. The resistor length was pretty important because you don't want arcing across the resistor's body. At each stage there will be two 15 kilovolt capacitors combined in series to form an equivalent 30 kilovolt capacitor.
Okay, after throwing the components together a little bit, we have our assembled Marx generator. Now, powering the whole thing, I have 2 LiPo batteries wired in series, we have our flyback transformer, and we have our actual Marx generator. I also put in a motor governor to act as a controller, and hopefully I don't electrocute myself. 3, 2, 1.
That sounds like love.
And suddenly making a handheld version of this got a lot.
So I think the moral of the story today is even folks with EE degrees are liable to take out the nerve endings in their hands at any given without notice rather. And it's funny to watch if they can go into it with informed consent. So basically, you should have known better, and yet you still fucked up. If you can watch them and laugh and giggle at it, I think that counts as them making informed consent call, right? Maybe. I don't know. It's funny to watch, so I like it. I think it's funny.
Lot scarier.
Fuck.
Ozone. Wait, ozone.
Now before building my actual EMP rifle, I tested the idea by putting a copper wire coil in the circuit and then placing a calculator in front of it.
Now you probably noticed that my marks generator repeats pretty fast, so what often happens to the target...
I was very much distracted by watching and laughing and took an L to a very avoidable death in game. Skill issue.
Device, depending on the distance of the spark gaps, is you hit it with a rapid-fire succession of small EMP blasts. And I'd once again like to note that this device is relatively simple and for demonstrative purposes only. If I went into this project with the goal of making the most effective electromagnetic disruptor possible, there are a few things I could do differently, some of which are outside the...
Yeah, I think the first one being, if you're going to make the most effective if you're going to try to make an EMP-based weapon, even for funsies, I feel like the fucking FCC won't let you be either. I feel like they're going to want to have a long talk with you before you do it to make sure that you're not being a fucking moron. But that's just my assumption.
...scope of my abilities. So if you just wanted to build the most destructive EMP device possible, what you could do differently to improve this is, for starters... Okay, so now that we figured out the marks generator circuitry, it's time to actually get to building the final handheld device. Now, you guys probably know how much I utilize 3D printing in my videos, but the truth is, until earlier this year, I actually haven't had much of an option to print conveniently from home, since the only printers I had here for the longest time were a couple of old Ender 3s which are in desperate need of maintenance. Now that issue has since been solved by today's video sponsor, Bamboo Lab, who helped me out with this project by providing me with a brand new printer, the A1 Combo. Now earlier this year, I
keep seeing people with the A1 combos and the unshielded bamboo printers. I kind of want to, as a person that has fucked with their carbon, I'm kind of curious how it feels. Like, does it have an exquisite mouthfeel? Is that bussy good though? I couldn't help myself. I'm fucking about as mature as a fucking shrew.
Actually got myself one of their P1S printers, and I have been loving it. Honestly, Bamboo does not need to pay me to glaze them, but they don't need to know that. And if anything, that probably has to do with the fact that Bamboo Lab is one of the leading hobbyist 3D printing companies right now, and for good reason. Their hardware is top-notch, and their software is pretty intuitive to use.
Yeah, the only downside about Bamboo stuff is that their software is all like an attempt at being locksy-downsy, and you've had to see people go through a multi-year escapade to make it less fucking restrictive. But people have gone through multi-year escapades for that, so I mean, it's kind of based. Can't really be mad about that. Shout out to the people who are willing to do the REs stuff to make the REs easy.
Printing is a rapidly growing hobby, and if you're considering getting into it, I honestly couldn't recommend Bamboo Lab enough. 3D printing definitely still has a learning curve if you're a complete beginner, but I have been working with 3D printers for quite a while now, and when I first got my P1S, it was honestly the closest I've ever gotten to just opening the box and pressing print. And the A1 is honestly no different. More than anything, Bamboo Lab printers just work. And sometimes that's really what you need, just a tool that works. It's kind of like the difference between having a crappy car and a car that consistently gets you from point A to point B. The former might have the advantage in the sense that I forgot where I was going with that.
Now, let's delve into more detail about the A1. It's a high-quality, user-friendly printer stacked with all kinds of bells and whistles to make your 3D printing easier. Some of its features include, but are not limited to, full auto calibration, a tool-free quick swap nozzle, active motor noise cancellation for quieter prints, a live feed camera where I can see how my printer is doing anywhere from my phone, and even active flow rate compensation to keep your extrusion consistent to bring you high-quality prints. And when I say high quality, I really mean it. Here's an example of one of my favorite mini projects that I've done with my Bamboo A1 so far. This is an EMP pulse gun, which was kind of sort of a prototype.
My favorite use for 3D printers is like shilling out a fuckload of like really handy and effective fucking storage nonsense. So like little like trays and carts and etc. to sit things in. That's my favorite use for them. I think it's really dope. I think that's a really good use. I think that's actually an outstanding use.
Prototype for this project. It's a much simpler and smaller build compared to what I'm making for this video, but my point is that the parts are really nice prints with several of Bamboo's filaments. Some people couldn't even tell that this was 3D printed at first glance, which I think is a good testament to the A1's print quality. And the A1 combo equipped with the AMS Lite allows you to do beautiful multicolor prints and do easy material changes. If you use filaments directly from Bamboo, which they were kind enough to send me a bunch as well, it'll even recognize the filament, as Bamboo filaments have unique RFID tags that are detected by the AMS system and synced with their software. Once again, I've thoroughly enjoyed my Bamboo A1 combo, and it's made completing this project a lot easier for me. It's currently on sale right now, so head on over to Bamboo's website to get yourself one discounted while you still can. Anyways, getting back to making the EMP rifle, the model was created in Fusion, and I used several futuristic sci-fi weaponry concepts as inspiration.
I mean, I guess if you're gonna make an EMP rifle, may as well make it out of fucking printable plastics. Maybe at least then you're not gonna have a piece of fucking metal get turned into liquid and shoot through your body. Based.
During the CAD modeling, I carefully considered where each part of the circuit should go. Mostly the fact that I wanted to keep the flyback transformer, the capacitors, and the high voltage lines as far away from my hand as I could, for obvious reasons. I also decided to put the ground wire in a tube that runs on the outside of the device, to separate it better from the positive end. At the top of the device are these slots. Now, what are they for, you might ask? Well, after the whole thing is powered off, the capacitors are still capable of holding a high voltage charge. So I placed these slots here so that I can stick an insulated screwdriver inside to short the capacitors, safely discharging them after use, and especially if I ever need to disassemble the whole thing. After the parts are modeled, we simply save them as STLs and bring them into the Bamboo Studio software. It's got all sorts of different settings that you can play around with, but it doesn't feel intimidating. And there's also an online directory to a bunch of cool models that people design, which is also really nice. Anyways, in the slicer, I can change the...
There's little milk crate shaped fucking storage thingies that are foldable and collapsible, and they're oh so handy. Like, I swear to fuck, I've used them to like hold like, okay, fidgets, meds, and like, bro, you gotta put the migraine meds you forget to, the migraine meds you forget to take somewhere. Bro, I got asked if I take anything for migraines, and I'm like, I'm not good with pain management stuff. I don't know what to do. Yeah, I forgot to add that, like, I've tried and it doesn't fucking, like, I don't even think to do it.
Colors in certain areas of the prints using the materials that are synced to the printer. For this project, I printed most of my parts on 0.12mm layer height to get really small layer lines that are barely noticeable. It took a little extra time.
I have to fix my AMS. This is reminding me I have hardware shit to fix.
But the results were really clean. And even with the slower times of the higher resolution prints, the Bamboo Lab printers are probably still the fastest FDM printers I've ever used. And by using my A1 along with my P1S, I was able to get the parts for this project printed much faster than I'm used to. These printers just kept pumping out design after design, maintaining consistently good print quality. As my parts were printed, I began assembling the rifle. The two 3-cell lithium batteries sit inside the foregrip while wires run down to the handle, going to the safety switch and controller, and then to the trigger, which is the simple spring-loaded mechanism that sits in front of a limit switch. The flyback transformer along with the ZVS driver sit in the stock of the rifle, while the Marks generator is at the front. A ground wire runs from the Marks generator to the outside of the device and then loops around to the coil and large spark gap. The whole thing is held together by a variety of metric screws, and once it was all done, I was ready to test it.
Now, I want to leave a quick disclaimer that in the first test footage clips you're about to see, my EMP rifle is not working at its peak performance, mostly due to sharp points at poorly soldered joints leading to corona discharge. My fault. But I soon fixed it after, and you'll see it working much better shortly.
Prevail. Oh, it's 6'6".
I'm pretty sure I just touched it.
Oh.
Maybe.
You're lame.
That I definitely did not do.
I mean, if you ever want one of those fucking needs a solar flare to activate it fucking like Game Boy experiences. Not saying that an EMP will get you there, but I mean, it's more efficacious than waiting for a flare that will do the same thing. You can at least do it repeatedly and you know, the only risk is your Game Boy in your house. Maybe the feds knocking. Just tell them you'll melt it down into flower pots, they'll believe you.
Okay, this is not what I expected to happen. That's not what I was expecting, to be honest. Does it make it go up?
Went down. Now 0.
What the fuck?
It's back on.
This is not what I was expecting.
What the fuck?
I can't lie. At this point, I was feeling kind of disappointed. My EMP rifle wasn't working much more effectively than my EMP pistol. I had basically just made a short-range remote, except every button is tied to the trigger and activated at random. But luckily, after adjusting the spark gap distancing and smoothing out points of unwanted corona discharge, I managed to get my EMP rifle to work more effectively again. Now, I didn't have very many interesting electronics to test this on, but something that was really fun to see was how different devices were affected at different ranges. For instance, this calculator needs to be within 2 inches of the coil to see any effects, while the multimeter could get voltage readings from a much greater distance away, and bringing it closer to the multimeter just caused it to reset.
Random voltage spikes in free space. Well, at least they're getting closer to their lightning fucking talk earlier. They're getting closer.
And something I discovered by accident was that my PC can actually be affected from more than 4 feet away. I think it's due to my computer having more low voltage sensitive components and also the EMP just easily passing through the glass on the case. And yeah, I know I probably shouldn't have chanced it after I saw it once, but I just couldn't help the urge to make sure that my eyes weren't deceiving me.
Another cool thing that happens with my EMP rifle is that when it's fired in total darkness, the arcs produced at the spark gaps shine through the infill of the rifle, making it momentarily glow and create this cool strobing effect.
So overall, I'm pretty happy with how this build came out, and I'm really eager to start improving on it. Now, this is actually kind of a special
Yeah, I want to see round 2 where it's attached to a large capacitor bank and has to have like a fucking insulated hose looking cable running to it. That's what I'm waiting for. Like, it's cute, and it's likely not going to get this person getting a knock on, result in them getting a knock on the door. But like, alternatively, I want to see them get a knock on the door because it'll be funny. And I'm not them, so I can laugh at it. And that can be fun for me. I think. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty fucking sure that's considered fun for me.
Project for me, or rather I realized by sheer coincidence that I had unintentionally made it special. See, when I was 12 years old, my very first project was an attempt at building an EMP generator. Yeah, I know, not exactly a great first project for a 12-year-old. It failed miserably because I gravely misunderstood what I was doing, and I eventually got one to work using a disposable camera circuit, and anyways, that was in December 2015. It is now December 2025, and here I am making another EMP generator to mark 10 years of making things, with almost 5 of those having been on this platform. And I really just want to say thank you to all you guys who have supported me, and I hope that you'll stay around for the next 10 years of building stuff. That's all for today, and I'll see you next time.
Oh, their video's cute. Their video's remarkably cute. I'm definitely in for it. Okay, easy. So, they asked us to like and sub, and I said they better fucking earn it, and I think they fucking earned it. They took an L for a fuck-up they did in explaining something years a fucking go. Like what, that was like fucking 7 years ago almost now? That's fucking based. I can respect the fuck out of that. That's dope as piss. I need to get water, and this is where I make a decision of, do I watch microbe TV, infectious infectious disease puscast, or do I come back and watch Kino when I get back? And I'm probably gonna go for Kino Casino and watch the puscast when I'm like sitting in the on the couch being a fucking shit basket. So before I run off for a second to take a tinkle,
you're not the only one.
AI Presidents Play Dark Souls has like my favorite fucking line in it.
Who hates this boss.
If this jackass would stop hitting me, I might get a chance to jump. Dude, I'm about to get racist!
Oh, that's based, Joe? No, that is most certainly not based.
Please make the jump this time.
In the words of generated Mr. Biden, I'm about to get racist.
As a jail, you don't get to choose. Your mommy and your daddy and your Aunt Lily doesn't get to make your meals. I'm your aunt. I'm your grandpa. I'm the one that gets your meal prepared and make sure it gets done.
The sheriff says inmates get put in isolation for things like fighting, and the burger is an added punishment.
Anyways, so now that you know the burger's an added punishment, AFK Tent, BRB, have fun with me from a year ago? Soon to be 2 years. Being weird. Have fun with weird me. There's no real difference. I do miss my old glasses frames. They're very pretty. I am a very, very big fan of them. I think they're remarkably cute. It's a shame I do have them, but not in this current prescription. And soon it's optometrist time. So I might make them put my lenses in these frames. Honestly, I prefer these frames if I doze off in them. They don't bend and get warped. I like my big thicky frames because I can abuse them, sleep in them, doze off with them on, and get yelled at less than if I sleep with contacts in. Which is really comfy to wake up with vision. Hi. Hey, YouTube. We've got 30 seconds for a YouTube video.
Bullshit. Let's make hurting people around you. Fight or flight shit.
Sorry, I forgot you can't
Let's make that a TikTok. Let's make that a lesbian trend.
I forgot you.
This was like the talk of the town. If you cut your penis off, like Chris and Mr. Beast, if you cut your penis off, that is a life-altering decision. Anybody watching this can Google it. You can Google it too. When you were 10 years ago, like, and you had heard about it, because this was still bubbling. There was, I think Caitlyn Jenner was first popping up. This was like the talk of the town. If I told you 10 years ago, try to remember that. Trump is running for president, 2014. What's happened? Like, Obama's still in office, right? I tell you it's okay to cut kids' penises off. You saying that's cool? Or did you believe that a child can go through transgender therapy? Can they cut their penis off? And it's not predatory for the doctor to lure a kid into an office and cut his penis off? I want to point this out and for you to remember this, because the next step for this thing where they cut off penises and take puberty blockers, in the world where people can cut their penises off, people that encourage children to cut their penises off and take hormone blockers, those are bad people. Yeah, what do you think makes for a better society? How about that? Because you don't need to tell them what to do. What society do you think is healthier? One that people are having a lot of sex with random people and cutting their penises off, or a society where they're getting married and saying, "Lord"? So why is a child smart enough to decide that he's now a woman that needs puberty blockers and cutting his penis off, but he can't decide upon marrying somebody that he's in love with? But if then the next day I leave it, I'm depressed, I want to cut my penis off. I'm in love with this girl, I want to marry her, I feel like I'm in love, she's the right person for me, I want to do it. She's like, yes, everyone's good. But a 9-year-old could say, Mom, Dad, I want to cut my penis off, and you're going to say, that's good. But a 16-year-old who feels in love, who's ready to commit, who's financially independent, that person cannot get married. But I would much rather live in a society that allows a physically ready, whatever age, if I'm 14 something, if they're physically ready, the parents consent. I'd much rather live in a society that encourages marriage instead of cutting your penis off. Okay, so a child can cut their penis.
I bring the worst and best AFK tent at the same time. Okay, what the fuck is Keto doing, and why I wait for their fucking videos to get uploaded because I'm a loser, and it's cozy, and I got more water, so I'm basically a winner now. I need to remember to put this above music is fun. So ortholinear keyboard, really cozy. Wanted this for years. Been waiting on this for like, honestly, I think like 4 fucking years. And it's like totally comfy. but getting used to it is like actually a thing.
T Diggy 3000 says, "Bro, please man up just a little bit." One comment sent him into like this fucking Jesus
It's like this every
Christ.
day on his show he spirals. We'll see in the miscellaneous folder.
Yeah,
Just
okay,
all
good.
the times he sees at trolls.
If I hear one mention of cock, I'm gonna
Oh,
fuck.
there it is. Oh my god, no, it's you can't even script this shit. I guarantee you there are actual fans that stop being fans.
If iDubbbz is gonna keep mentioning cuckery and cuckoldry, okay, first off, cheaters suck ass. And secondly, I don't know, it kind of looks like Anasis might be a cheater. Like, the whole go into the fucking hair person many states away, spending thousands while they're in a poor financial state, and like jeering her husband constantly does kind of seem like some cheater ass antics. Like, that is kind of fucking weird. So I don't know. I mean, I guess good luck to whatever divorce attorney they have. I'm sure they'll make a lot of money. That'll be nice for them, I guess. I don't know. Good luck to the divorce attorney. May they make lots of money off those two. Wait, you fucking asshole. I want you to kill the fucking sheep changing. Kill the chicken thing. Kill the chicken.
Fans because of this. I guarantee it.
Yeah.
iDubbbz got absolutely felted on January the 10th by Anissa. He got his receipt for being too poor for Christmas.
No!
No, Vish. Let's have
Okay.
a look.
All right. Now, by the way, we have been seeing the seeds being planted of this divorce arc. She's
Yes.
seeming distant on the bog. She's now wearing makeup and dressing up and leaving the house constantly. She's saying weird things, but look at this, folks. Oh, and by the way, remember on the last clip, iDubbbz is like, yeah, we don't have to give presents on Christmas. And we were like, really? Well,
Oh, that'll be addressed in the third clip here.
The
We
third
have
clip.
3.
I mean, for what it's worth, I stopped like experiencing Christmas presents at the ripe old age of like 10 years old or some shit. So you really don't have to give presents on Christmas. I mean, like, even if you're celebrating Jesus's birthday, not on his actual birthday, it's like, I don't know, like, there's a lot of shit you can do that doesn't involve like breaking yourself and shit. And maybe that's just because I grew up with my mom having to like, you know, buy gifts and shit. And I was like, you know what? I appreciate you, mother. I don't need you to buy me things. I'm okay with what I have. Oh, wait, we can go and get like more school clothes? Ooh, that sounds dope.
3 different
Okay,
clips.
cool.
These are Bulgarian Lives Matter.
Wow, we love
The
Bulgarian lives.
legendary Bulgarian Lives Matter, folks.
Here we go. Oh, when I was in the Mac store with my wife, let me tell you what I was doing because I am an inattentive husband.
Yes.
He's inattentive. Here it
Ooh,
comes.
and she's like, yes,
No,
yes,
I
he
thought-
is.
iDubbbz is like joking around or whatever. First of all, he's trying to flex on us. He's like, yeah, I'm with my wife, losers. Yeah, I have a wife, guys. Okay, buddy.
Fucking iDubbbz, bro. I have a wife? That makes me able to flex. Bro. I don't know. I'm fucking married to the grind. Does that mean that I can flex?
Wow.
Not for long, Simple Ian. Oh, you're going to give me an excuse to felt you and tear into you for your inadequacies, insecurities, and shortcomings? Let me do it. Woohoo! So Anissa is going to go attack mode on iDubbbz and humiliate him once again. Let's go!
The worst thing about Ian by far is any time
The
I
worst.
go to a store that I
The worst. It's like a long laundry list.
There's
But
there's so many things wrong with my worthless cuckold husband. First of all, he's not even a tenth of what Hassan is. Like, it's not even fair to compare. But anyway, the worst thing about
the worst thing about Ian by far
Who's his pants?
anytime I go into a store that I know that he doesn't like, he doesn't even try to pretend like he's okay with it. He is like
Better.
zombie on his phone, walking
He's
around.
a zombie.
Hold on, let me like compress these dudes. Like, I appreciate them and their outstanding efforts, but I'm gonna lazy compress them. Do I want to effortfully compress them or lazy compress? I'm gonna lazy compress them. So, good old voice meter, I want 4 more decibels, please. Ortholinear, please don't fail me now. Ratio, I'm gonna honestly 2.6 my life away. A threshold of -10 because I can and you can't stop me. Attack time 0.3 because I'm fucking too cool to be. Release time 0.75, I suppose sounds about right. Knee 0. No knees. Knees are bad. The only knees I want are Cotton Hill's knees, and he doesn't have knees.
He's on his phone. He's inattentive.
He's inattentive. He doesn't care about his wife. He embarrasses her in public. What do you mean he's taking like photos of the store? Like, what the f? Okay, let's continue.
I feel insecure because I'm like, this guy doesn't want to be here, so then I'm rushing.
I will say Sephora is pretty goated because they got all
swing.
sorts of things. They have skincare. They have
Imagine
soaps.
the sentence. Imagine this.
I mean, I don't think Sephora is that goated. Like, I like my unscented shit. So Sephora by virtue is kind of like going into the den of like, hey, do you want to fucking smell like your skin's gonna melt off next week? Oh, it still is playing. Okay, that's based.
Sentence. Sephora is pretty goated. Coming out of your mouth.
You go into a Mac store though in the mall, that shit's nothing but makeup.
Yeah.
Nothing but makeup. My brain checks out immediately.
Okay,
So
but
I'm
this
like,
guy
what can I?
does makeup now? Remember, like, by the way, did you see Anissa shake her head? She's so disappointed in her worthless husband. Bring it back. Let's get this head shake.
Get out.
Slow-mo down.
My brain.
You want slow-mo? Okay, here we go.
Yeah, right. Watch one right here.
Checks out immediately.
There we go.
Here it comes.
And so I'm like, what can I
Oh, that's a divorce, buddy.
She's ready to. She's ready to fucking.
She's cringing. She has no respect for him at all. He's a fucking human doormat, human punching bag, fucking joke, buddy.
I took pictures of some of my favorite makeup.
Is this the same time that they were like going out to Sephora and he was taking pictures of the makeup and he then went and thought with his fucking brilliantly sized head that is only going to make brilliant ideas, clearly. Is this the one where he thought that like the person that was working was hitting on him? Because Simple Ian is kind of a simple ass man with simple ass fucking observations of what he thinks people want with his ass body. His ass body, not his body, his ass body. It's the nasty parts that dangle when he fucking walks. I still need to get to 100 metal. I could have made a rifle at like, or a musket at like 50, but I'm kind of holding out for the 100 ingots to make like the fucking handgun because fuck this musket. Yeah, it does some good damage, but it has a long reload time. This is a fucking handgun. I'm taking the handgun. Looks better. I want it.
Names. When you go into one of these makeup places,
He acts like he sees, like, you know, he's walking at a mall and he sees one of those like interactive directories, and he's like, "We're in the future. We're in the, you know." He sees like the most simple things. The escalator moves. He goes, "The escalator's moving."
they have
I mean,
to name.
it's like, it's like a childlike sense of wonderment.
Yeah.
You know, like when you're a child and you see like a butterfly for the first time, you're like, oh, you know, everything as a kid is so exciting. Like your first sip of a milkshake, your first like everything. It's like, wow, this is so amazing. He's like that in his 30s because he's never actually had to venture outside of the fucking house. He just sat there stinking incel fucking World of Warcraft until this Anissa bitch started him. That's it.
In their array of colors, different things. You can't just go with what you've done in the past. You got to up the levels, right?
What?
Okay. What? I don't actually even know what he meant by that. Okay, so now, welcome your live stream, sir.
Oh no!
We're looking at various makeup. I'm gonna be like, what iDubbbz fan who watched like Hair Cake or Bad Unboxing or Content Cop, your Content Cop, sir. Like, who wants to see this?
So, with him looking at makeup and Anissa kind of packing up shop, I feel like my little guess that Anissa is going to trans her husband in the big 26 is like getting more and more fucking likely. And I'm not a betting gal, because I'm not a fucking goober. I wasn't gonna say loser, I was gonna say goober, but now that I thought it, I can't stop thinking it. I'm here for like the betting folks. I respect them. I wish the best to them. I do shit on the organizations that fuck with them sometimes. But holy shit, that is such a easy fucking shot right there. Holy fuck. Anyways, not a betting gal, but I do get the feeling that Anissa is gonna trans her husband in the big fucking 28 or the big 26 and then just fucking leave.
Who wants to see iDubbbz reviewing makeup? The only person who wants this is Anissa because she resents Ian. She hates Ian for being successful online and her riding his coattails, her never being able to be a success on her own. And so this is all her sickness of dragging him down and destroying his life to try and make herself feel good. And it's sickening to watch. This is like a kidnapping video of ISIS kidnapping a hostage and making them denounce their family. This is the equivalent morally, really.
Got 220 here for a rage quit, saying Anissa is half Irish, so she could have a ginger baby with PWR. Yeah, I'm sure.
They're calling her Yucko Oh No. Yucko Oh No.
Yucko Oh No fits for her. But I'm gonna keep calling her Anissa Jew Hater until she like stops making her profession being shitty to Hebrew people. And she's also shitty to like Hebrew people, Christian people, men people, conservative people. She's kind of just a prejudiced fucking dickhead. So honestly, fuck her.
Good one, Bob Fishman.
All right, wait. Don't time them out or ban them. We have an alpha wolf in the chat. I mean a beta wolf. T-Diggy 3000 says,
Did he fuck up the word beta wolf with alpha wolf?
Who knows?
He's like, look at this alpha. I mean beta in chat. Like he fucked
his wires are crossed. You know?
Made the troll like look like a fucking alpha.
Bro, please man up just a little bit. What would you like? What? Do you think that this is like not very
doing? He's just like doing like the Turtle Club from fucking Master of the Sky. Turtle Club, Turtle. Like, what is Anissa doing exactly? She's got her fucking hands like this on her hips. Like,
but look at his brain.
Going on?
His brain shuts down here. But hear this.
Please man up just a little bit. What would you like?
Bro, fucking simple Ian telling anybody to man up is like me telling someone to fucking go eat a fucking steak. Like, I'm not doing it, and I'm telling people to do it. So, like, obviously, I'm a fucking pussy.
Anissa's daring him to man up. Is she teabagging him? iDubbbz.exe has stopped responding.
And, like, he's a soft man. You know, it's like, it's okay to be a soft dude. I know lots of soft dudes. They just don't have fucking cunt wives behind them trying to get them to do reprehensible shit constantly. I think they're pretty alright. I get along with like a lot of soft dudes. A lot of fucking soft as fuck dudes. They're sweet as shit. They wouldn't fucking like do a dickhead thing. Because they wouldn't fucking marry some bitch that's full of venom. I would say poor man, but I mean like dumb bitch man.
What is going on, man? She's asserting her dominance like she's the alpha gorilla. That's what's happening. I imagine this would be like something Sam Hyde would do to Ian or some shit like this to f with him. That's what his wife is doing. Like it's like a power move or something. Like I don't know.
I mean a beta wolf. T-Diggy 3000 says, bro, please man up just a little bit. What would?
By the way, that's the most subtle role.
Funny. Just man up a little bit, bro. You're talking about the satin top, the satin taupe or whatever, cosmetic. All that glitters makeup. Let's just try and man up a little. Come on, buddy. Figure it out. Your fucking wife's yanking your chain, running your show there, Palerino. Figure it the fuck out.
You like what? What?
Pegging him.
Do you think that this is like not?
Squat thrust.
Oh my God.
He's getting squat thrusted by his wife.
Is he about to say?
It's a beta wolf alert.
Is he about to say? Do you think that this is not man enough? You're
Please
looking
tell
at
me
makeup,
not to
sir.
say that. Sir.
You've got
It's time to wake up. It's a wake up, Ian. Wake up alert. Make up and wake up alert. He's waking up in makeup, buddy.
Hang on.
You like what? Do you think that this is like not very manly to talk about?
This is Freudian. This is.
Do we think that him talking about makeup isn't very manly to talk about? I mean, if Jeffree Star did it, it would be manly. But it's iDubbbz talking about it with his 2 HP ass, and he doesn't sound like he's interested in his wife, let alone anything else aside from the fucking random girl at the store that doesn't want to fuck him. So no, it's the least manly when he does it, but if Jeffree Star did it, it would be kind of manly. That would be fine. No, it's just the fucking person delivering. It's kind of a fucking cuck.
Real Freudian shit, isn't it?
Also, why do you need so much man shit?
He is teabagging this fucking
Jesus.
That's a little.
Why do you need so much man shit?
You're looking at makeup, you fucking. Can you believe someone? Imagine Ash and I did a makeup segment. You'd all be like,
wait, people would lose their minds. Like, is that the.
Did he really have to go, like, take a photo of makeup that's missing a fucking whole palette? Like, that's the other thing, is like, maybe it would be more manly if he was an informed consumer instead of, like, getting cucked on some, like, half-ass palette that isn't even fully fucking fleshed out. I think that's kind of just a him problem. Like, maybe if he were actually manly, he wouldn't be a bitch, he'd go to the fucking store, he'd look at the fucking shit, and he wouldn't be a fucking wuss. But little man is kind of a fucking pussy. Not kind of, he is absolutely a fucking writhing pussy. Oh well, his problem, not ours.
The next step, we're gonna have you cross-dressing and show us how you do your makeup, buddy.
Well,
maybe that'll be it.
All right, that's the next time I dress up.
And it's not like he has half a thought. He has a whole thought called his wife. She's a hoe. A dirty fucking nasty ass hoe. Also, fuck her.
All right, guys.
There we go.
I did a boxing. You can go if you want me to do more man shit. You can just like rewatch me doing a boxing match. That's
Well, you
pretty
got
manly.
your ass beat. You failed. You lost, bro. Twice. At least Andy had the good sense to realize it wasn't for him. He didn't come back for more.
One punch, and I'm like, all right, I'm good.
It's over.
How is Salt Poppy doing anyways? You all right?
No, he's not doing so good, bro. He's been losing and losing.
Really?
Yeah, it's tough.
I thought
He
he
lost to
got eye
Tony
surgery.
Ferguson. He lost to Tony Ferguson, a washed-up fucking MMA has-been who lost 8 fights in a row. And he TKO'd Salt Poppy. It was tough.
No, it was so funny, by the way.
Like, with a fighting record like that, 8 in a fucking row for losses, it sounds like this man's one of the fucking tin cans that fucking alpha male, alpha man supreme, fucking sex trafficker shithead was trying to fucking run over when, like, at least when Tyson got set up against tin cans, or Holyfield got put up against tin cans, or any of the good fucking fighters back in the day got put up against fucking actual tin fucking cans, at least they were doing it because their fucking promoter knew they needed to get up in the fucking shit, and they had to do it as a fucking little bit of their progression. Meanwhile, little tater tot just sits around going up against tin cans while he's trying to fucking run away from fucking being a fucking trafficking little bitch. What a weak fucking. See, iDubbbz and he should collab, but they're both fucking pussies, and it would be funny. Also, how the fuck do you lose to the tin cans your promoter sets you up against? They both could bond over that. They're actually just bad at their sport.
No,
I love
so
Tony
funny.
Ferguson, by the way. He's a Keno king. But
When fucking Salt Poppy knocked me out, right? In one or two punches, everyone was like, "Man, Salt Poppy, he's like a god at boxing," and I'm like,
well, he
"You all
looked
know
like
I never fought anyone before in my life."
He was knocking people out. He knocked out Bruckner.
Oh, yeah,
he
he
knocked
did.
out,
Yeah.
He knocked out that Amadeus guy. He's got some knockouts. I mean, he's decent for an amateur level boxer, but he's not been doing so hot lately.
All right.
Y'all believe iDubbbz can do shit when he actually fights Nathan? Let him go against Dad, see how that goes for him. Fucking Nathan, what a fucking stand-up dude. iDubbbz, I wonder if iDubbbz ever paid him for the fucking work he put into his shit. Cause that man seems like such a hard fucking worker. Bro, if you abuse a hard worker, you're kind of a fucking writhing shithead. Like, that's just nasty.
All right, well, God bless.
Come on now.
Bro, man up, show sack. He did show sack. He did. He even
What?
showed his seminiferous tubule.
I love showing off my seminiferous tubules.
Anissa bringing up that iDubbbz showed his sack on stream. What?
Light on it and everything. It's still in the ether, isn't it?
Are you interested in the makeup in the least? Okay,
I like,
Diggity.
by the way, you notice how fucking iDubbbz just started talking over her? Like, shut up. Stop with the ball
Yeah, because he
discussion.
didn't
Stop
want to
it.
hear about that. Here's the crazy. This guy has got like 150 viewers at best. You wonder why? Because of this.
Yeah.
This is not content. This is not a show. This is not a
I'm not
stream,
wondering.
man.
Not wondering why he only has 150 viewers. He literally bans people because he gets a fucking ick from them, and wonders why he's banned everybody and now they can't fucking talk to him and no one can watch his VODs because they're banned. No one can even just watch the stream because he bans them. Like, no, he's just fucking himself. And it's really funny because, like, by the time that Anissa trans his iDubbbz, just think of it this way. It's gonna be like an empty world for him made of his own doing. And on top of that, he's gonna be all fucking out and without. I'm not saying I'm gonna laugh, but I might laugh. I'm gonna laugh.
Said, are you at least interested? Are you interested in makeup in the least? Let me explain it to you, T-Diggy. I don't know if you're just now joining, but we got here by me saying I tune out when I go into a fucking makeup store with my wife, by the way.
Yeah, he's
Heterosexual here.
So then you decide to...
You have to loudly and angrily proclaim that you're a heterosexual. It makes me question it. You know, like, I would just assume that you were, I guess. But when you're looking at makeup and you're angrily...
You know how some people are performatively gay because they want the, like, apparent social cred? What if iDubbbz is just, like, angrily and performatively heterosexual? To quote his own words.
Going, I'm a heterosexual. Look, here's my wife. Here's my wife. We're definitely having sex. Definitely, I'm not a cock. It's like, but are you though? Like, what's going on here, big guy? Like,
but he's a leftist. Why would it be wrong if he was gay?
I was gonna say this is the most hetero thing about our marriage.
I know.
The most hetero thing.
Like, the most wrong thing about iDubbbz being gay is that he's a fucking shit caboose. That's definitely it. No hate to the gay homies out there. Hope you're doing okay. Hope you're well. If iDubbbz joins your ranks, or if he gets transed by his wife in the Big 26, I guess, take the L. She already tried to say that she was autistic. Like, I rebuke this bitch. I will not allow her to infest my people. She can leave. Nope, she's already, like, tried to fucking self-diagnose herself. You can have her. I don't want her. You can take her. Also, while you're at it, take Andy Ditch. No one likes him either. He's fucking weird. I'm just trying to pawn off all the bad fucking actors on, like, every fucking, like, group of people. Just so, like, the ASD folks don't have to deal with their bitch asses. Holy shit. And I don't even think it's shady. I think it's the appropriate thing to do. I'm gonna keep doing it.
Makeup?
It's makeup!
I was announcing to the chat how heterosexual I was.
Yeah.
And how uninterested I was in makeup. That was like the premise of the whole thing.
That's like him saying he's stoic.
I swear.
It's so obviously.
I'm not gay.
I swear I'm hetero, daddy. Fuck, buddy. Okay, sure thing, boy who blows. That's what your wife called you, buddy. The boy who blows. And now you're getting all dolled up in your makeup, buddy.
And then I was like, well, let me show all of the, I don't know, all the insecure males how to have a little fun and bide their time in a makeup store.
Insecure. Like,
if you want to bide your time in a makeup store, go look at all the fucking weird words they use to describe colors on your phone and laugh at them every time they use something that means something fucking weird. That's how you can all bide your time in a makeup store. You're fucking welcome, by the way.
it's projection. You're calling everyone else insecure. Where you yell about how
like woodwinked. I'm sorry. That sounds like that sounds like what happens to his wife when she gets like all gussied up and leaves home for the fucking day. Fucking woodwinked. Patina? Yeah, sure. That is not the color of a good patina. Orb? Why the fuck would you call it all that glitters? The fuck is wrong with you? Shell? That one actually makes sense. Beautiful iris makes sense too. Grain is the least fucking reasonable thing I could imagine. That's a weird fucking thing to name something in your palette. Fucking wedge. Like the wedge that's been driven in their marriage because Idubbbz is a cuck and Anise is cheating. Yeah, that makes sense. Hose. H-A-U-X. We're gonna pronounce that hose. Like all them hoes. Like Anissa, Idubbbz' wife.
oh, you're hetero and normal
This
and
whole
not
insecure bullshit. It's like people can't just point and laugh. Because it's like if I did the whole fucking thing, right? And I was like, guys, I swear, no, it was a joke. It was.
Look it. If you're gonna do it, you gotta rock it.
Like Grain, not even just the kind of thing that she leaves in the bed after a long night of cheating, but the fucking thing that they go against every time that they fucking wake up in the fucking morning and do some weird ass shit. Also, the kind of weird shit that probably comes off of his balls. Couldn't help it. It was a low-hanging fruit.
You gotta do it all the way, and you can't be ashamed. Otherwise, you actually are gay.
Yeah,
that's just the way. That's just the rules, bro.
Exactly.
So I did the thing where I went through my phone and I took
By the way,
a look, at all the pictures.
Take a look. It's in a book. Reading Rainbow. Idubbbz will get cheated on. Fucking trying to blow up on me, you fucking twat waffle ass motherfucker. Ew, I'm gonna die. Ew, I'm gonna die. Ew, I'm gonna catch you. I'm gonna catch them all. I'm gonna make you my new pal. Get in that ball. Fuck you. Get in my ball. Get... What? Why don't they get in my ball? Oh, I had to use the purple one? What? Get in my ball.
Pictures of the makeup colors that I saw in there.
Revenge for that.
Because my
Ian,
little...
you shouldn't have done that. That was a big mistake. Big mistake, Ian. She's gonna make you pay for this. Like, hold on. I'm finishing my thought.
Oh,
she was pissed.
Oh my god.
My little brain was cooking.
Little brain.
Over heterosexual things like... What kind of weird shit are they naming these colors?
Your brain is cooking for heterosexual things. That is the least heterosexual sentence of all time.
If you tuned in earlier and paid attention,
Bigly
you would know that we're looking.
Buddy, one comment sent him into like this fucking Jesus
like this every day on his show. He spirals. We'll see in the miscellaneous folder.
Yeah,
just
okay,
all the times he sees that trolls.
very small store, and there was only one woman working, and we were the only people there. And Ian was just hovering over every single piece of makeup and creepily taking photos of it.
Okay, that's her revenge. That's her revenge for Ian putting the hand up and trying to be the real alpha
I got
man
it.
and talk about being
Yo,
hetero.
little Mimog.
He's a creep. He's hovering over the makeup. He's creeping out women at their jobs. That's so felted, buddy. And he says like he's creepily
I
hovering
like my little
over the
mimic
makeup.
chest pal. Bro, the little mimic chest pal is ours now. Yo, y'all, we got him. We're fucking golden. Now I can, like, get revenge for all the times that I've been playing Dark Souls 2. I need to play more Dark Souls 2. I need to finish my level 1 run. I'm gonna probably fuck with that later on tonight when I get offline. That shit's so fun. So comfy. Y'all, I might actually just go play DS2 PvP. Fuck that. Like, I miss PvP. Oh, I've been doing all this other shit. And it's not that I regret doing all this other shit. Oh, another Mimog! But I just, like, also really do miss I kind of miss Eldon the most, honestly. Like, holy shit, I miss Eldon like hell.
Like some sort of
She
degenerate.
hates him.
Yes.
She hates
And
him.
yes,
Some sort
she
of
was
beta.
looking at him weird. Okay.
No, she was. I think she was turned on by it.
Whoa!
And he's like turned on. She laughs.
And Anissa just laughs. Yeah, right, pal. A woman turned on by you? Don't you already know I said there was no market for your OnlyFans amongst heterosexual women? But that Ethan Klein, he's a stud. He's a stud muffin. Oh. Ooh, this is tough. This is tough. He keeps trying to reassert his masculinity and his heterosexuality. And time again, he just gets shot down and humbled.
Oh, yeah.
She saw that and she was like, oh my God, I wish I could meet someone who's that interested in my hobbies and that creative and that artistic.
Maybe she thought that you were being thoughtful and you were like taking pictures.
Right for the future.
I think that if she used the word artistic to describe iDubbbz, I think she was using one of those double word thingamadoodles. And I know it's not a true double entendre, I don't give a fuck.
Sure. Oh, yeah. Wow, he's taking the interest. I'm like, no, I'm putting it into my AI algorithm to determine the lead.
Oh my God, I'm dying. Like, I'm actually dying. Like,
This is hard. It's hard to watch.
No, this
isn't
guy's
it?
actually like brain dead. It's like
he doesn't even catch on to that she's making fun of him.
Yeah, I know.
He doesn't even know what's going on. Like the lights are on, but nobody's home. Hello?
Yeah. Oh
Jamha?
my God.
Jamha, hello?
Interesting cosmetic color for women.
So if they, like, get a divorce, since he's been the one, like, bringing in the money the whole time, he's gonna have to pay for a lot of shit, but the lot of shit that's coming to mind that I'm, like, laughing at him the most for is he's gonna have to pay to change his name back.
Aware, so I can do a capitalism and make money from it. All right.
It has to go to. I don't even know what he meant by that.
I wonder if Anissa transes her husband in the Big 26 and divorces him. I wonder if, like, all the divorce money that he's allowed to keep is the very little he's going to be allowed to keep will end up going into, like, I don't know, his middle surgery, I guess. I hear people mention other directions and, like, ordinals and shit, so I just picked one off the top of my head as middle. I don't know what the fuck middle would entail, but for iDubbbz, probably his distended gut.
I actually. Are we kidding? There's more. There's more. There's more.
I will say that one thing that you are really bad at.
Okay.
Already. Like, you know it's a foul, buddy. Look at his face. Look at him, bro. He was like, come on, Anissa, have a nice
Could I have a day?
Massa, please stop whipping me. I'm tired, boss. I'm tired, boss. Please. Talk about one thing you're really bad at. Okay, what did she say? She goes.
We didn't even get there. We didn't even get there.
Bring it back. Bring it back. This
I
is
will
like
say-
warning. Danger, Ian Jamha. Danger.
Hang on.
That one thing that you are really bad at.
Oh, buddy. Oh my God.
I think the least manly thing iDubbbz has done in this lovely episode of the illustrious Kino Casino, featuring PPP and Andy motherfucking Worski, the fucking gems they are, the most manly thing iDubbbz is gonna do is roll his fucking eyes. But you know what? I'll take it. A W's a W, and I call him where I see him.
Here's your receipt for canceling Christmas due to poverty, buddy. It's coming. It's on its way. Here's your.
You muted yourself.
Here's your gift, Ian. It's the gift of felt. Wrap yourself in it as you are 360.
Little bro wouldn't even do cardio when his coach demanded he do it. Like, so you know he's not fucking his wife anymore. Like, you need some endurance to, like, throw hip.
65, pal.
Is giving gifts.
True.
I've said to Ian so many times.
He's not giving gifts. He doesn't give. He only receives. He's the receiver.
It's like a random side thought that's really fucked up, but I'm gonna just fucking say it out loud. I don't give a shit. I mean, at least in 80 years, we'll be able to prove if Anissa actually had CTE when she dies of natural causes at an old age. Because there's no way she's gonna know that she has CTE till an autopsy anyway, and she keeps saying that she does, and she keeps trying to self-diagnose herself. So, I just flew past me. I don't know why. I mean, I wish the best to everyone, want them to live long and prosper and everything, but it's like, they kind of live like shit. So, living with spite in your fucking veins, an attitude, and just hating every dude, hating people because they're, bro, I hate to fucking point it out, but like, for fuck's sake, she hates people because their skin's not dark enough. She hates people because they're conservative. She hates people because they're Hebrew. And she hates people because they're Christian. And she hates people because they have penises. So, she's kind of a fucking bitch.
Wait,
never.
You know what's so funny about this whole situation? On the last clip, right, he was like, I hate giving gifts because it's so like, I get anxious and da-da-da. And then she just confirms his insecurity, right? And goes, you know what? You do suck at giving gifts. It's terrible. Raising his anxiety even more.
It stresses him right.
Yeah.
This guy's nervous system is
like, if you're gonna be needy, you kind of have to be needy with at least a sense of self that doesn't get offset so severely by your wife trolling you. Like, it's kind of fucking, I would say it's kind of sad, but it's kind of funny. I don't know, man. It's really funny. I can't really help myself, but who is this big motherfucker? And can I catch them? I gotta catch them all. Can I catch this motherfucker? They look huge. They look large and in charge. I'm gonna try to do it. What's your level? Excuse me. Mr. Sea Monster, sir. What's your fucking level? Oh, I'm too far.
Bro, he's walking on eggshells.
If they're level 69, I'm dying. 45, we're leaving.
There's never a moment of relaxation, never a moment of peace for this guy. It's just constant nagging and whittling him down until he's nothing, until he's broken and his brain is smooth and he's a submissive, compliant little...
I mean, his brain may be smooth, but Anissa's the one that says that she has too much brain damage to play Dark Souls. And I will never let that fucking go. Bro, like, honestly, she needs to go play Dark Souls anyway. Maybe she'll be less of a fucking spite-filled aggro bitch. It kicks the fucking not being a twat into you. You at least have to sit back and accept the failure that you are for 2 seconds.
Cuckold. That's how Anissa likes her, bitch. It's tough. It's tough, Ian.
Whoa, buddy.
He's a worm!
I'm not kidding. It's not even a hint. I'll say to him,
this is like the playlist
I can't buy my own tarot cards.
Dad, by the way. Wait, what was that?
It's not even a hint.
It's okay.
I bet she'd kill the undead merchant, or she'd try to fight the fucking undead merchant, die like a lot of times, and never find out you can get the Uchi from that dude. I think that's what kind of bitch she is.
She goes, he's bad at gifts. I literally tell him what to buy me, but he can't do it.
I'll say to him,
bro.
I can't buy my own tarot cards. They have to be gifted.
Oh.
He goes, oh, okay.
What? No, he just can't comprehend.
Have you ever seen a man so useless in all your life that you can't even figure out what I want when I fucking tell him? How can I trust him to take me down? I bet Hassan would have got the tarot cards. Wouldn't he, Ian?
So, my ex who gave me my first little pack of tarot cards to fuck with told me a very important thing. Tarot cards are for people who aren't going anywhere in life. It was good advice. So I still fuck with them, but I make sure to say it every time someone asks me to fucking give them some fucking card reading. I also tell them that it's fiction made up in my head and that it's like really analogous to writing short stories, and it's kind of fun to do. I mean, it's really fun to do, but like you have to keep it in the fucking, you have to be cognizant. You're just like, you exercising the part of your brain that comes out when you write short stories. Have fun writing fiction. It is cozy. I do like writing fiction.
Buddy, and she didn't even go, it would be nice if I got tarot cards. She goes, I need to get gifted. She used the word gifted, and he can't go, oh, buy her tarot cards.
Notice like the song, right? It's been a while. It's been a while since she got a gift for Christmas. It's been a while since they hooked up.
Had sex.
This is like the divorced dad playlist. This is Ian's future. Is listening to this song while slamming fucking booze in his car and crying. That's his life.
Man. That's sad.
I'm waiting for the right time. I know where I'm getting them. Listen, I actually
right time.
Yeah, he knows where he's getting whatever the fuck he's getting, but I know that his wife's getting ditched down at the fucking hairstylist.
Anissa shook her head again.
It's 3 weeks ago.
Buddy, and he thought it was, listen.
How much?
If your woman tells you, oh, it's okay, you don't have to give me anything, don't listen.
It's a trick.
It's a trap. It's a trap, bro.
Oh.
Don't believe their lies.
You don't understand, though.
Yeah, this is why when I play Dark Souls, I like putting Beware Hole everywhere. It's because, like, honestly, should you be trusting random bitches? No.
Tarot cards are really expensive.
Buy the
Do you see the
bullshit.
prices
They're
on these things?
$6.
Okay, tarot cards don't have to be expensive. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. You can get like a fucking less than $10 deck. You can learn to do it with like literal playing cards. You really don't need to spend money. You can get a $1 pack of playing cards, learn to just be fucking apt at it, and still do the same shit. Just subtract a few cards, make it fucking like fit the form, and you're done. Like it's not that expensive. People choose to make it expensive. I paid $20 for a deck many years ago and I still have it. Also, same person that like got me into tarot made a book cover for me for a little tarot reference book. Really cute. I always keep it. It ended up saying Kawaii Tarot and like, you know, on like brown paper with paint. So it's like super adorable. It's really cool. I like it.
$5.31 Canadian.
So like $3.50 American. He doesn't even have $3.50 left in his account for tarot cards.
Yeah, she needs Pinar.
Actually have a plan. No, they are. I did actually take pictures of several things in a store.
He's coping.
Wait. Instead of
he's coping and seething. Boop.
Instead of buying her the gifts, he takes
I took a photo of the gift. Here's your photo of the gift. It's as comforting to her, I'm sure, as a photo of oxygen is to a drowning man. Oh, honey, I took a photo of you getting piped down by the bull. Isn't that the same as me piping you? No.
He is the most useless we have mostly fiction here for a rage quit thing. He knows if he gets her those tarot cards, she'll read it and she'll read that he isn't meant to be in her future anymore.
Oh, no.
That was good.
No.
In the past,
every card she pulls out is like the Grim Reaper and like
the Reaper's rebirth, which is totally fine. Like if you get death in the fucking tarot run, like that's honestly a good thing. It's just like meant to sound scary. Death's just like new opportunities and new beginnings. And I guess if you're in their marriage, I mean, new opportunities and new beginnings probably mean divorce, because that's a them thing. I'm sure normal people don't go through the same malady. It's just they're both losers kind of thing. And they both suck. Also, he pisses his pants.
Like blood. It's like every card is just like a death related.
Last 2 months, I don't want to let her know about it, okay? Because surprises are important.
Honestly, if he were to like piss his pants doing tarot, if he were to like piss his pants before like we all expect, and then do tarot, the new beginnings might be, because he already pisses his pants, the new beginnings might be him no longer pissing his pants. And that's kind of dope. I kind of wish that he would not pee his pants. It's funny that he does. I mean, it's really funny that he does. But like, it's really funny that he does, honestly. I can't be deceitful. I could not tell a lie. Honest Abe here. Can't tell a fib.
She went, that was the most doubtful.
It sounds like she hasn't been surprised in a long, long time. Sounds doubtful that Mr. Jamha will ever be thoughtful or give a good gift or give some good, but he will receive, I'll tell you.
She'll have a surprise. It's called divorce paper.
Yeah, here's your surprise. It's real thoughtful. I've been thinking about it for a while. No, how could this have happened? Buddy, this is how it happens. You f***ing... Listen, I didn't think you needed anything for Christmas. I took pictures so that... Come on, dude.
I've taken pictures of things that I'm going to acquire for my wife to enjoy.
Who phrases it like
most
that?
People
Things
just
that
buy.
I'm going to acquire?
I mean, it's nice that he's trying to sound like he knows what he's doing. Trying to acquire accoutrements for my wife to enjoy. Yeah, it's like nice to hear him trying for like 2 seconds. Why are their eyes yellow? Why is their outfit so cool? Dr. Braun, a genius scientist pushing the boundaries of pal science. I've been waiting for an eager test subject. Holy shit, I pulled a fucking Ian and I couldn't read. Holy shit. Yo, there's a video in my watch later about teachers quitting because people don't have like, apparently there's a generation of undereducated people. Back in my day, if you didn't have a college reading level in middle school, I was trying to make it funny, but you would get less laughed at, honestly. So I feel like it's my generation's fault.
For my wife to enjoy. All right, our first in the miscellaneous folder, Coach Mike and his wife Kate, known as the disgraced boxing coach because his boxer Ian Jamha disgraced him by losing in the ring. Disgraced boxing coach Mike and Kate are celebrating watching their favorite show as iDubbbz was crowned Lolcow of the Year. Let's have a look.
All right. No, wait. Are you kidding me?
There they are. There they are. The king and queen themselves, kicking back, having a nice glass of wine on the family sofa, as we call it up here in Canada, the Chesterfield, enjoying the Keynote Casino, enjoying that iDubbbz
the 75-inch fucking OLED
TV that the Jamhas will never be able to afford.
Did she post on Instagram?
She sure did. Let's go!
Okay, Mike. Yo, we love you guys. You guys are awesome.
For 5 subs.
That's so nice. Thank you. Thank you. That's really nice of you guys.
All right, now we have this.
I fucking wish the best to iDubbbz and Anissa's former coaches. They didn't get paid worth shit. They put in time and effort. They fucking worked their asses off to get 2 lazy fucking shit clowns that can't get their own shit together to try to get their shit together. They had her fucking running into the training session trying to get free training. They are like they seem like absolute sweethearts. And they're trying to stop child marriage. Did you know during Mr. Obama's administration when he was so on and rah about getting rid of child marriage that he didn't? Because he didn't. It's still there. It needs to be abolished. Until it's gone, I'm not gonna stop bitching. It's the most atrocious fucking thing to still exist. And this is a world with Anissa's nasty pussy in it too. So like there's 2 things that need to be excised from just good society. Child marriages, get rid of them. Anissa's pussy, get rid of it. Dude, her username is Anissa the Greasy. There's no way that's not a reference to her not taking showers. And this is coming from a nerd that plays video games. If a nerd that plays video games can tell you you don't shower enough, you need to shower more.
resurface clip of iDubbbz doing a humiliation ritual for Anissa. Let's have a look. No! And that was the moment when Anissa decided his penis would never enter her again.
No chick wants to fill you up like that.
Was
like
the wrong one
Person
of us.
went into sex work.
Yeah, I think the wrong person in our relationship.
Never
was
too late.
Holy.
It's never too late.
She really
my
does
God.
look like. Look at that bowl cut that Anissa's rock.
He-Man?
It's the berry.
He-Man?
The berry.
Like the weirdest
Yeah,
part, sorry, the weirdest, I tried to use my own pause play button. The weirdest part about her cutting her hair so much is that only recently her husband said, I like when you have long hair. And then she just cuts it right the fuck away. That is like so fucking bananas. I mean, good for him, good for her. At least more shit we can laugh at. So that part's nice. I like giggling at people when they do shit to themselves and when they bring it on themselves. It's always fun to me. So any fucking ways, he told her that he likes longer hair on her, and then that's when she goes and shaves her head. This is why I tend to compliment people on their eyebrows. If someone's gonna go change their eyebrows rapidly, we've got more problems. And the eyebrows are just the start of it.
By the power of Grayskull, I hereby my husband.
She probably went to go see the fucking person that's fucking her, the hairstylist, to go get a bowl cut for several $1,000s of iDubbbz money.
This is berries and cream, berries and cream.
Ian, you need to divorce Anissa. I feel sorry for you.
no. Anissa needs to divorce Ian.
You're not good enough for Anissa, buddy.
Yeah.
It's over. She's running to the arms of PWR, who wrote her an Airbnb song as her Christmas gift. It was more thoughtful than anything you've ever done, buddy. What do you think? It's at this point now where he's been made so broken down and worthless by Anissa that he doesn't even deserve Anissa's abuse. She has to move on to the next victim because she's already sucked this one dry.
Yeah.
And not from his dick.
Years ago.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's a hostage.
Hopefully you can find some peace within yourself. I'm not a fan.
When iDubbbz says find some peace within yourself, I just imagine that he's telling someone to go, like, you know, stick a gun up their asshole or something. But I realize that's not what he means, because he's a pussy now. I didn't know him when he wasn't a pussy. Like, I was thinking the other day, like, I know he does, like, get upset when people tell him to play Lugaroo or Overgrowth or whatever. I like both those games. But he gets upsetty spaghetti, because apparently this is, like, a fucking homage back to his days as, like, a weak bitch pretending to be an edgelord supreme. And it's like, I actually love those games. Like, I will go and message, like y'all, I would go and tell David thank you for a good game to this fucking day. Like, the person who worked on, like, Wolfire, right? I would tell him thank you to this fucking day. And so I kind of thought maybe I would go and ask this man, since he had bad memories associated with it in the past, if maybe he'd like to play it again. And there's mods where we can do co-ops. But then I just wouldn't show up because I like being a solo gamer, solo player, bitch.
Man, I'm not a fan of you, but I think
Why is he even reading this? Like, he's just crazy. Like reading this feltoning laid down on him. Actually, he thinks if he does it in a silly voice, he's winning, but he's failed the charisma check. His charisma stat is 1, and you need a minimum charisma of 5 to pull off reading Chatter's text in a funny way to discredit them. You simply
need a high charisma.
You simply didn't have it. He's charmless.
He's
rinseless.
Oh, he's doing a charmless run, but IRL, so he's like playing Sekiro, but IRL. That's kind of dope, you know? Like, that's alright. That's a good thing. I mean, he should probably play Sekiro charmless, but if he's just a charmless and uncharismatic man, that's like, you know, close enough, I guess. I think. Maybe. Probably not, but it sounds fun. I like that game.
That one.
I was on it a little bit last night trying to acclimate myself again. So I popped onto my Charmless, and then I, like the low-level Charmless one, and I immediately went to my 100-hour, like, finishing up all of the story bits one. I'm probably gonna, honestly, I know I mentioned Elden, Sekiro, and I'm probably gonna fucking play Armored Core more. Because I really do want to get the last item that is left for... Is it installed right now? Hold on, I need to get to town or something. I'm gonna play Armored Core.
Deserve better than this.
You should feel sorry for him. I make him pull the Spanish phone.
So true.
Anissa walks in and goes, you should feel bad for him because I him on the nightly.
She didn't
That's
just say
tough.
that. Wait.
There's one weapon left.
I'm a fan of you, but I think you deserve better than this.
You should feel sorry for him. I make him pull the Spanish phone. Like,
So true.
I do feel bad. So she's saying she makes him meals. I do feel bad for him for that reason, that he has to eat your dreadful cooking. Yes, that's part of why I feel bad for him.
I didn't think PPP was going to remark on Anissa's dreadful cooking. I thought he was going to remark on how iDubbbz has to eat Anissa's dreadful pussy. Nah, same difference.
The inmates at Guantanamo probably feast better on the meat sandwich than that fucking slop you serve up. Holy, on cardboard,
Feel bad for-
Anissa? The cardboard souffle served up sloppy.
By the way,
The crab
I hate
apple
this.
pie? Yeah.
Okay, it's the whole thing with like review tech and sex, thinking that sex is impossible, and now it's like
I know.
Anissa with food making. It's
There's
like
no
I make
way
him
you-
food.
There's
I
no way
hope-
you can get a woman to make you craft dinner. It's impossible,
The craft
guys.
dinner.
Like, oh fuck, craft dinner with craft dinner with weenies in it. You shouldn't have, honey. I mean, really, you shouldn't have. Get this fucking slop away. Like, you can't get away.
Yeah, I wouldn't make craft dinner either. I'd probably just go make pasta myself like a fucking real adult. I mean, and this is coming from a fucking old autistic bitch that likes her fucking nuggies and tindies. But I'd at least make my own pasta. I don't like too many parts taken out of my control. Maybe it's a doesn't want to let go of it fucking thing. Maybe it's an I'm too cool for that shit thing. But I would just like make my own pasta, my fucking self.
Man, to make you food. Okay, sure.
Okay,
Fuck,
yeah.
boss. No one's ever accomplished that in the history of man, sire. You're fucking king, buddy.
If you're like Andrew Tate and you go, you'll never buy a Bugatti, you go, okay. That's
You
a
know
good
what?
one. You got me.
buddy. What color is your Bugatti?
Yeah, okay. You'll never have a mansion in the hill. Yeah, okay, you win.
Well,
But it's like-
where's your fucking pin?
While it installs, I'll go in for a run of Helldiver, kind of just because I said I was going to, and do it with the fucking ortholinear like a real fucking strong adult.
Pinterest slop that your wife found the recipe of on Pinterest and poorly executed, huh? Where's that?
Yeah, it's true. If you were Andrew Tate, you'd be crying like a bitch.
All right, let's get the blaming the keyboard out of the way now before I actually get in the game. So clearly I lost because the game hates me, and I lost because the game hates me, and I lost because the game hates me. So whatever happens, I lost because the game hates me. That's what happened. I didn't even play yet. Still launching it. But whatever happened, I lost because new keyboard. Y'all, I lost because ortholinear. It's not my fault. It literally killed me. I'm getting used to it, but clearly it's gonna kill. It killed me. It's not going to when I get in game. I'm gonna be fine once I actually load in, but like up until I get in game, the keyboard killed me. It's not my fault. As soon as I get in game, it's my fault.
You did cry.
I sleep in a race car bed.
Me, my wife cooks me 3 square meals a day. Feel bad for me. I deserve better. I deserve someone to wipe my ass. That's what I deserve.
What is this? This is so.
He might need someone to wipe his ass though, cause like he pisses his pants, and he does have some weird incontinence shit going on, and he's only one fucking Jeremy Antic away from he shits his pants. So, you know, life's life. It happens. He shits his pants.
Strange, dude.
That whole
Like,
thing, it's
does
just
he
like
think that he owns
your
somebody?
girlfriend makes you, or your wife makes you feel.
Okay. Why are we looking at this?
Is this like grapes?
Is that a burn?
Yeah, what the? It's like he has like wax face.
At least when I had a blister, I wore it proudly and showed y'all on camera. This man's hiding his blister like a fucking pussy. I can't tell if those are iDubbbz's hands or Anissa's hands, because they both have bitch hands.
We're getting true growth. This hand is a little bit...
Is he okay? Was he in a bathtub for too long?
Is this his hands, or is he just reviewing some random person's hands? What's going on, big guy?
It is too unnecessarily.
little bit more.
It is like too unnecessarily easy to clown on this man. Holy shit. He shits his pants, and his wife cheats on him.
Or to be desired, but yeah, we're getting somewhere.
What's wrong with
He
his
was biting his nails when the guy came to measure our floors for tiling.
Anissa with the fuck off! It's Anissa with the nuclear felt, Kane! Look at his face, bro! That's skeleton, buddy!
He's like,
oh,
could I have a minute?
The glass just shatters, stone cold.
Okay, first misclick, accidentally using a stim instead of fucking crouching. Okay, this is going well. I'm blaming myself, not the keyboard. The keyboard's fine. I'm a terrible player. That's different.
Oh no! It's Anissa with the stunner! Anissa!
Oh, hey, there's a second one. Switch to pistol when I meant to switch to the special. Skill issue. Massive skill issue.
EDSA is destroyed! As God is my witness, his soul is broken in half! Like, what the f? Just out of nowhere. Like, you gotta queue up the stone cold theme. You need to hear the glass. You gotta hear the glass shatter in real time. Bro, let's bring the video clip back.
She really does just intrude.
In his 30s, and he's
Did it again. Stimmed again when I didn't mean to. Where the fuck am I supposed to put? Right, literally here? I mean, at least I can WASD really well.
keep biting his nails like a little kid when he gets nervous, and his wife is telling the world that he's a nervous Nelly biting his nails like a kid.
Here you watch.
Getting true growth. This hand is a little...
So Anissa's transing her husband in the Big 26, and you can easily identify this because he's showing off his nails?
bit leaves a little bit more to be desired, but yeah, we're getting somewhere.
He was biting his nails when the guy came to measure our floors for tiling.
No!
That was amazing.
It was perfect. It's like she kicked down the door.
Did it again. Oh well. Skill issue.
Dad, it's paddling time. She's got the belt. No, Dad, no! No, Dad! Are you watching that again, son? Oh, Dad, no! Bro, come on! Please, no!
He was nervous that they weren't level, so he was biting his nails.
Yeah.
Whoa, hang on.
He was nervous that they weren't level, so he was biting
So iDubbbz f***ed up something. He tried to level out something on the wall and it wasn't level, and he was nervous the handyman was gonna call him out for it being unlevel. Is that so? He's biting his nails. Like, whoa.
Yeah.
Okay, I was thinking too much of that joke. Let me rewind that and hear that again.
True growth.
What actually happened?
I like how we make it like a 24-second clip, like 20 minutes.
He's a nervous Nelly.
This hand is a little bit leaves a little bit more to be desired, but yeah, we're getting somewhere.
There we go.
He was biting his nails when the guy came to measure our floors for tiling. He was nervous that they weren't level.
Are you
so iDubbbz put the tiles in, they weren't level, and he was nervous that the handyman was gonna felt him and he was biting his nails.
Whenever I have a handyman over here,
whenever I need to ask for help with some bullshit, like, first off, I just fucking talk shop with people that have fun interests, and Secondly, if I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, I just find a qualified fucking person and suck a dick about it. Like, what the fuck is wrong with this man? Why is he afraid of the handyman? Is he afraid the handyman is going to fuck his wife? I think the bull's doing that. She wouldn't cheat on on her true love. Not iDubbbz.
I break more things, so they have to spend the rest of their hour to fix it.
Every day we learn new lore. Now there's the tile bull. So the tile bull was plowing in EDSA as he's putting in the tiles as Ian's chewing his nails in the corner. That's brutal, Ian. Like, what's next, buddy? Well, like we're at the tile bowl?
See, when I have a handyman over, I go, this job's gonna be like 20 minutes. He'll be here for an hour. I'm gonna pay for the full hour. I take pictures off the wall, and I go, hey, man, you put those up too. And I just move things. When you move that,
his dirty old poop tooth exposed.
Don't
for
ever
all
feel
and sundry to see the poop tooth. Look at it. It's so disgusting, bro. It's a failure. No one thinks it's gold. It looks more like it's made of wood. He's like,
I mean, that's the thing. When you don't take care of your gold tooth, it looks like, you know that fucking palette he was looking at with patina in it? Yeah, basically that. When you don't take care of your gold tooth, it kind of just ends up looking like a patina palette, which isn't good, and is probably a reason to call a dentist urgently. But I don't think he's like clever enough to do that, so that's whatever.
George Washington maxing out. At 4 and 7 years ago, I had my dignity on YouTube. I was the content top.
What did he say? Like, I've never told a lie or some shit?
Yeah, that's George Washington's because
Has iDubbbz weighed in on the Turkey Tom drama yet? I'm actually very curious to what the fuck his take is. Like, I kind of need to know.
fucking Ian Washburn.
More like Ian Washed Up Burn.
Fucking Abe Lincoln said. I know that's Lincoln. 4 years ago.
So he was biting his nails.
Yeah, true. 4 bulls ago. I love this.
We saw this already, right?
Yeah, we can move past it. That one's crazy though.
Yeah.
Okay, here. All right, so iDubbbz hasn't been putting out videos at all since his last one on Trump failed, just like more than a month ago. Nothing has come out, so his career is totally dead. He's making less than minimum wage streaming. I'm not even fucking kidding. The YouTube channel is dying. It's rotting on the vine. So iDubbbz is coping for the reason why he's not putting out videos. Let's have a listen.
Coping and seething. He eats his wife's shit food. Where is it? This can't be a bunch of weak dudes in a pile. Where's the Strange dude? I gotta chase the Strange dude out. The weak dudes are just weak.
When's the new video coming? Oh, you're gonna have to keep guessing. You can't rush art.
Oh, come on!
At least that's what I keep telling myself.
You can't rush art, guys. The slop that iDubbbz serves out, which is not even on the level of slop tubers that pump out like 3 videos a day. You know, there's motherfuckers out there putting out 5 videos a day that are higher quality than iDubbbz. Like 6-week video essay.
Or the daily videos, that have higher quality.
Every one of iDubbbz videos for the last year could have been made by most people in a single day. But he's so lazy and so stoned out of his mind on pills.
Oh, see, when they said stoned, I thought they meant he was doing weed. No, they mean stoned on pills. I can see that. He was advocating people do recreational Xanax and or lie to their doctors to get Xanax. As a bitch who's prescribed Xanax, no, he was doing it for Adderall. As a bitch who's prescribed both, I'm gonna just say, please do not do my prescription medication recreationally. It makes the pharmaceutical companies make it taste like ass. And they're gonna keep making my shit taste worse the more people do it recreationally, and to a point where I eventually just won't take that shit because it tastes like ass. So, I mean, you know, good job. Yeah, I barely fucking have to take the fucking Xanax anyway, but the Adderall tastes so fucking bad, it's like waking up and your mouth's gonna get pushed against somebody's fucking pussy. Imagine if you had to wake up and lick Anissa the Greasy's pussy. That's how bad it tastes. And it only gets worse every sequential year when people do it recreationally. So that's like why I ask. It's like, you know, I'm not gonna stop asking. It's gonna keep tasting worse until people stop doing it for fun. And so I'm just gonna keep begging. Most of the stream is gonna be me begging people not to do recreational drugs. Not because I want your well-being, though I do want your well-being. Predominantly because, like, they're gonna make my meds taste like ass more. And it's getting real bad. It's like real bad, bro. It's like really fucking nasty, dude. It is so bad. It tastes so fucking nasty. It is so fucking gross. Like, can you imagine waking up, Anissa the Greasy is in your bed, and she is like telling you to eat her out? That's how bad it is, except it's worse. A lot worse.
Weed, God knows what. Brain damage kicked in. It takes him like 6 weeks to make. But his cope is, you can't rush art. At least that's what he tells himself. I think even he's going to admit here the truth. Let's hear it.
Look at his hair. This guy hasn't showered in like 2 weeks.
Like, Ian, please, I beg of you to step foot in the shower, bro. If I can fit in the shower at the size I am, then you should be able to figure it out too, bro. Please. Please.
I'm just enjoying life. I'm like, hey, can't rush art. It's the perfect procrastination tool. You just like, you know.
Whoa, what a
You want to go see the...
Listen, this whole thing, like, you can't rush art. Okay, but if you're not in the process of doing the art... By the way, YouTube slop videos about commentary aren't art. It's like, you know what I mean? It's like, oh, this is a high fucking art. No, it's
guys,
YouTube
let me tell
slop.
you my takes I stole off Reddit about Donald Trump. Guys, did you know Trump's orange? Did you know that Trump has a small... Oh, sire! Your takes are so wide!
Did you know that Mr. Trump takes more bullying per capita than most people and still doesn't and with access to a button that can erase people, still doesn't push it on the daily? Because I'd push it. If people fucking bullied me as much as they bully him, I'd push the fucking button. I'd be done with y'all bitches. I'm not even fucking gonna play. I'd be fucking out. We'd all be going in a blaze of fucking fire. How long do we have on this clock? 12 seconds.
What more
We're
is
fucked.
there to say about Trump at this point?
You took over Greenland!
Oh no, we're going insane! Ah!
Hey there. Life is life. How are you?
Oh no!
Latest installment of, what's it called? Zootopia?
Oh my god.
Hey man, can't rush art.
Life is like a box of chocolates. The more iDubbbz talks, the more you realize that he's getting cuffed.
I love this song that he's got. Like, it's ridiculous.
Wait, no, some 41. Gonna waste my time. All right,
That's his life. He's just wasting his fucking time. All right, we got more somehow.
Okay.
We need a public sus meter? I agree.
Okay.
I agree.
A public sus meter?
Okay. So
yeah, because he can mark people as suspicious on Twitch. That's what he's talking about. And there technically is. It's called sharing a banned list with the homies. I just have come to the realization that most people are pussies, and so I wouldn't share a banned list with anyone. Purely because most people are pussies.
So iDubbbz is at the point now where his chat is all about being paranoid. It's actually getting to like Dark Side Phil levels, living even more paranoid and delusional, where he's now talking about how chatters are sus, and he has the chat like vote on who's a troll and who's not. And then if the
Yeah, I'm still debating just going into his chat and being like, yo, I have some sympathy for you. Your memories of a game are kind of caked and not great, but Wolfire cranks out absolute bangers and David has worked so hard. Would you be down to like play Wolfire games again? But like, you know, just like not with the fucking systemic ick that ruins your days. I fucking adore those games. And so you've been like taking your 12-hour meds, they're working 7 to 8. Yeah, that sucks ass. The fucking between times does suck.
Gets enough votes, he bans them. And like he makes that the content where he's like, if you pay him.
Like Wolfire games indirectly and directly encouraged child me to learn how to crack video games. Because I paid for their game, but that was before we had like Steam or anything. So I couldn't like just like have my key associated with an account. And so I lost access to my fucking game key, and I already paid for it. So I learned how to crack games because I was learning how to reverse engineer stuff anyway. So I mean, fuck it, why not? And so I ended up like fucking around, like tearing through their shit, not with hate, just admiration. And I emailed them and let them know what I done did because I felt kind of bad about it. I'm not even getting to the fucking shuttle. Piss.
He'll ban people. He's talking about like creating, you know how like in the US they have like the DEF CON meter?
Yeah, and it raises,
So he's talking about having like a meter for trolling, where depending on how many trolls he's getting, the meter goes from green to yellow to orange to red. And he thinks that
Mission
somehow
failed.
that will stop him from getting trolled.
I mean, best Helldiver in 2026? Yeah, I know, right? I'm pretty fucking dope. Thank you. Thank you for realizing. Thank you for observing me.
That's the opposite.
I don't know,
That's
bro.
the
It's
opposite.
crazy. It's insane. And
So
he's
we gotta-
talking about, by the way, he's going to bring in text-to-speech super chats.
Yes.
And people said to him, don't you know that that means you're going to get trolled?
I mean, he needs the money, so of course he's gonna do text-to-speech super chats. Meanwhile, I'm over here telling all y'all to never give me money. I stream to relax after work and shit. Like, I don't want your money. I want you to put it into savings, a retirement fund. Go treat yourselves nicely. Love yourselves. Do something nice for yourselves. Savings, retirement fund, save it for family that needs it. I don't fucking know. Find something to do that's appropriate and reasonable, I guess. I don't fucking know. Do something smart. I don't know what the fuck that is. Do something. I don't know what that thing is, but do it. Do the smart thing. Do the thing.
He's like, yeah, but I don't even care at this point. I need money. So
You know what?
it's
I appreciate that.
it's gotten to that point where he's like, I don't know what to do. And honestly, the highest level on his chart is a code brown. That's when he craps his pant.
Sorry, Code Brown had me thinking a whole nother set of fucking ick. I guess him shitting his pants is at least very quartering coded, and that stands very in line with the objectives of, Kino Casino, lovely, the illustrious Andy Worski and the absolutely exuberant PPP do seem to have a great deal of joy covering people who can't hold their fucking potty when they're in the public. So that's dope.
That's due to the levels of trolling.
We need a public
Code Brown! I just pooed himself again!
meter. I agree. So we got I got a lot to do. Need the public sus meter. Need to be able to give people little shout outs
Please
when they
figure
make
it
a
out.
good joke.
Help me.
Let me put it this way. These guys aren't going away anytime soon.
Yeah, I'm just that dumb at the game that I didn't know what the fuck I was doing for a while, so that's dope. Let's do another blitz. If I'm gonna fail, is game done yet? Can I play Armored Core yet? Oh shit, I can play Armored Core. Okay, one last run at Armored Core. I'm gonna lose miserably, so let's go.
I've been living the
I mean, I'm gonna lose, but still be the best Helldiver in 2026. Miserably.
with this for a while. So
See, who needs to have a fucking laugh track on their stream? Just turn on Kino Casino, and eventually one of them's gonna fucking land with fucking PPP taking a big old belly laugh.
any like
He's
theory that you
living
have
with
that
it
people
for a while.
Basically, he has
Listen.
cockroaches and he built them a little house.
He's at the point. Yeah, exactly. He's at the point where he's like, look, the syphilis, it's not going away. So we gotta figure out how to live with it at this point. So let's reward it like it's over, bro. Like, it's common sense, by the way, Ian, like that you shouldn't do that. Like Can you imagine if like DSP had a detractor meter and the detractor
It would be maxed
beam,
out at
and
all
he's,
times.
like powering out the detractor beam every time he begs or every time he sees or dies in the game. Every time he sees a troll or bans an account, the detractor beam goes up in power until it like is full strength. Like, he would get even more abuse than he gets today if that's even possible. So like, I don't know, Mr. Jama, it's not a good idea, but what do we know? We've just told you not to do what you've been doing and it's going so well. So
Like, that giving like haters attention or anything like that will only make it worse that is a fallacy. Big word for Elmo.
No, it's
Oh no, if he were to have given us any attention, it would have only gotten worse. Like, yo, I had fun doing like 9 days of just riding him and his disgusting, horrible wife's asses. It was very fun. We got to make new friends, we had a good time, it brought people together. It was nice, I liked it. Very cozy, very quaint, quite nice.
the truth.
What? Are you retarded? Okay, well, he is, but what?
Maybe if you add the
It's a
sus in there,
foul.
they'll purposely try to be extra sus. That's true.
But is he, okay, he's insane. It's a fallacy. All right, well then read more hate on your show. Perfect, thanks, buddy.
Yeah. He's gonna give us more content, yeah.
Is he actually playing Wordle still? Please
He
tell
is.
me
He
this
thinks
is a
this is the
4-month-old video.
Like, you'd have to think by now he'd be aware enough to know what he's doing, but I honestly, seeing as he's still with his wife and getting cheated on, I don't think he's aware enough to know that he's doing anything, honestly. It's kind of really sad. And as I consistently say, if some old autistic woman who's stuck in her ways can outdo you, you might have a severe problem going on, and I'm not here to tell you what it is, but I will point at it and say, what the fuck is this?
Yo. Oh my.
By the way, he's playing his theme song to Lose My Life. Wow.
Okay, these butts. I think I'm gonna ban you. Do not come in here.
And that's why he keeps losing money and subscribers. He bans them constantly. He bans his subs. He poops his, oh wait, no, he pees his pants. He's not there yet to my knowledge. If he is, I need to know about this. His wife says that he is, but she's a lying whore, so I don't really trust words she says.
Here with that tone next time. If you come in with that tone, you're banned immediately.
Sir, it's text. There is no tone. It's text. What is he doing? Some guy came in with the wrong tone and they've now been welcomed to Ban World immediately? He's not gonna have any viewers left, sir. Beggars can't be choosers, you bum. Holy, like, listen, don't come in here with that tone again. What? That's wild. That's a seethe.
Is Anissa joining us today?
Wait, he shits himself? Oh fuck. Okay, cool, he shits his pants!
Hey, the chair's been in the background. I have no other place to put it. I don't have chair space.
No place to put the chair. He's living in a shoebox. There's no other place to put the chair. By the way, his song choice is so on point during this segment of clips. That's exactly what everyone wants him to do. Tell him, Rena. Tell
George
him.
in here. Okay, and no comments about the empty chair in the corner. Okay.
No comments. No comments about the chair. Oh my god.
Is he setting up props for us to make fun of him?
Crazy, bro. Cockle the lair. Like, it's not even sporting at this point. Even he knows how ridiculous. It's like fish in a barrel.
He's gonna have
buddy.
a
like
on the cabinet behind
man.
one day.
Like, what's next?
Don't
This
mention
black
the
guy-
big dildo.
this
Yeah,
big
black guy sitting
guy's
there.
gonna walk in here.
Like, he's not moist critical. I don't think he can get away with, like, waving around a dildo on stream. Also, how the fuck does that man do this? Well, I guess it was on a YouTube video. Also, really good thumbnail. 2 dillies in hand, just chillin'. What a fucking champion. What a fucking absolute goober champion. Holy fuck. I don't want to call him a hard ass for it, because I don't want to encourage it, but fuck was it fucking funny.
Hey, Mr. Chama, is your wife home? Oh no, are you the pizza delivery guy? I sure am. I'm here to deliver some pizza.
Oh, hey, I'm stuck in the dryer.
Okay. Keep
you
that
help
shit to
me?
yourself. If I hear one mention of cock, I'm gonna fuck.
There it is. Oh my god, no, you can't even script this shit. If I hear one mention of cock, you say it one time, mister. You're
Where's my
banned.
fucking
You're
tab
done.
now?
Get
There's my
out.
tab now.
Not-
Okay, cool.
Not today.
One
I'm
left?
not playing
One
around.
left.
I might have a weird chair corner behind me. Corner chair behind me, but you can't say anything. What are we supposed? This is crazy. Bring it back to
None
the
to the
beginning.
right.
Let's see
We'll
it.
head forward.
He's got
This is
a
crazy.
medium
Here we go.
rare tenderloin on a silver platter for us on this. He's like,
No,
yo,
it's like
pull up
it's like
my-
T-ball. You know, it's like it's not even moving. Go ahead, hit it, son.
You're one chair in the corner, okay? Keep that shit to yourself. If I hear one mention of cock, I'm gonna f***ing pull out my 9. And then
Whoa, he's gonna pull out his 9 if he hears one mention of cuck? Okay, so when I ask him about fucking Wolfire games, I'm gonna tell him that, like, I felt really cucked during that, like, several year period where we were waiting for fucking over Wolfire 2 and then it got called Overgrowth. Alright, I want him to pull out his 9. Let's go.
I'm gonna get potentially
Too bad
banned
you're Canadian now.
Oh shit, he's gonna get banned? He's gonna ruin his fucking income and make his wife have no reason to stay? Alright, based, hell yeah, man. I'm down. That sounds great.
Buddy. Too bad you're Canadian now. You can't even have a 9.
I mean, why does he mean a 9mm heater or does he mean a dildo? The rate of fire? Did you make sure to increase the rate of fire? Oh shit, I probably missed that by a long time. It's at 700 RPM now and on volley. I'm not setting it to fucking total right now because I'm pretty sure that breaks my arm off. Maybe, I don't know. I'm not that smart. I'm not clever. I'll do it when we get to the thingy. I'll do it when we get to the thingy and we see a giant robot man staring at us. That sounds fun, right? Giant robot man, barrel full of smiles.
Buddy, he's 9-less. It's over.
Twitch, so don't do that.
Do you think his wife is gonna take his 9mm heater in the divorce? The stalwart's rate of fire? Oh no, I didn't. I'm dumb. Thank you. Good call.
Don't make that happen to me.
Okay. Oh no, here we go. We got more.
You tried these new berries and cream Starburst?
Because I.
Wait, whoa, hang on.
Oh my god, it's Pizza! He's coming in hot! Oh, he's cowering!
Well, they're attacking someone, so I think that was. Oh, I guess not. I thought they were attacking a civilian, so I thought I was about to, like, fuck my score. I guess not, though. Nice. I'll go with that. Great.
Here! What will his demented wife say next to embarrass them? We gotta have it on standby.
I had it on standby. I had it
Oh
already.
my god.
Yeah, you got some fucking
Haircut.
hardcore bangs.
I got a ass bob, and all
got a ass bob, and everyone called her the berries and cream guy. She really did look like it. We saw the clip of that cut earlier. She looks like this fucking guy, dude. Berries and
Ian's
cream.
fans were so fucking mean to me, and they compared me to berries and cream. And
I love how it's his fault. Ian, your fans compared me to the berries and cream guy. He should go, well, you did look like it, babe. What do you want me to do?
You know what I mean?
You know, and she's like, I'll fucking show you, Ian, next time.
Fuck me and my bad aim. Holy shit. Worst aim of any
Berries
gamer.
and cream is awesome.
No.
Yeah.
No, we had a friend who had a berries and cream haircut. It was pretty funny. Yeah, I totally misread that the first 2 times I stared at it and thought that that said something remarkably different and was about to take away something radically different from what I just read. So I think my way of reading it at first was funnier to me, but probably worse for humanity. So thank you for making me correct myself before I wrecked myself. Nice.
No.
Yeah.
Everybody was so mean to me.
Pardon me.
That was back when it was kind of cute, though.
What kind of Starburst did you just
That's
say?
her!
Oh,
That's her! That is her.
And cream.
That's Anissa. There's cream. There's cream.
Berries and cream. Berries and cream. I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream. Berries and cream. Berries and cream. I'm a little lad who loves berries.
The fuck?
Man, it's
Berries and Cream haircut song is by far the most metrosexual coded thing I've ever seen in my fucking life. And I grew up with a dad that reps the metrosexual shit. Like, he would always care about his appearance, like, to the point where it was fucking annoying.
That's the
I
peak
think we just need to do more shit like that.
What's the
This, knowing that it's gonna be a flop if it's a flop, but like taking more risks. I think we need to do more of this.
Okay. What kind of f***ing take is that?
You know what? He's right. Like, he shouldn't be afraid to embarrass himself because he's already embarrassed himself so much. He may as well go out on a limb.
I mean, his wife is his biggest A-log. I think that's where they should really draw the, like, he and she should draw the line. Like, maybe, don't marry your biggest A-log, I guess. I don't fucking know, man. Probably not. Probably don't do that. It's probably not the way to go out, homie. But if you want to do that, go for it. We have 30 seconds and I just have to move it. I'm struggle busing with like hitting my like tab better right now because it's like a quick little key combo. But we're gonna possibly get there in time for evacuation. Otherwise, we still win. But whatever.
See what he can
Oh yeah,
do.
he may as well.
Yeah.
Oh, risk.
He's a jester, man.
He did take a risk. Oh, here we go.
Oh, here we go. A blast from the past.
Wow.
Let's have a look. By the way, I just have to point out, like, the way that she's dressed in Hassan's house is so crazy.
Yeah.
He thought, by the way, that by sitting in between them, that he would break up the sexual chemistry. But all he's done is awkwardly cucked himself somehow. Normally this might work for somebody with any aura at all, but he's auraless. He's rizless. And so his attempt backfires here, and his fucking wife just totally emasculates him here. It's tough.
Yeah, someone was right in chat. I'm going to add to what they said in chat, but she does look like a urinal at a rock concert. Or like a fucking, like a dive bar or something.
She looks like a high school student's notebook.
Yes. Yes, exactly.
A teenage girl's notebook that they would draw like the S in.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh, I used to love doing that. We used to draw such stylized letters. My favorite thing to do is when we used to get our fucking little like pin cases and we'd put glue in the top of it and make our own bookmarkers. That was like my favorite. We put glitter in them. It was pretty. Unlike Anissa's tattoos, which are not very pretty.
They have hymn stickers, you know,
Yes.
and like the star with the heart on it or whatever the fuck.
Video of him
She's a
chopping
dive
a
bar toilet stall. So
human urinal.
So mind you, they're at like the biggest Muslim streamer in the world's house, and this is her telling him that
looks
Ian
like a
destroyed the Quran.
There be like little
It is.
skateboards that you fucking go. Sorry, someone's like spamming it in chat.
By the way, this was supposed to be the transition to.
Oh wait. Oh, never mind. I'm sorry. I thought that we were about to hear that Anissa transed her husband in the Big 26. Never mind.
iDubbbz getting felted on the Iran stuff because now he's shielding for Islamic countries and back in the days destroying the Quran. But I actually think there might be a couple more felts even beyond this that I added in. We'll see.
Okay.
Quran in half. And when my dad would video of him chopping a Quran in half.
She's melting Ian in front of Hassan.
And when my dad was still mentally sane, I was
Look at
terrified.
Hassan's reaction. He's like, whoa, I didn't know that shit. Whoa, this guy's a degenerate. By the way, like, Anissa can't help but felt her husband, even if it felts both of their prospects. Like, they're here in front of this huge audience with Hassan. They have an opportunity to get all these new fans. And she just torpedoes it by talking about how he destroyed the Quran, their holy book.
Find that video of Ian. He's like,
God, I did not know that.
Yeah, he's
Oh, God,
Kefir? I'm too dumb for words. But gut biome is pretty cool to maintain. That lets you absorb nutrients, you know. So that's dope. I will Google this in like 10 minutes, I swear to fuck. Kefir. I swear I won't forget it. I'm gonna forget it. I'm gonna play Armored Core.
It was at this moment. Ian knew she f***ed up.
Kefir?
Yeah. Oh man, Hassan with his douchey puka shells on, like, or is that a pearl necklace? Either way, it's just beyond. Is he?
Oh, probiotic yogurt drink.
Wearing a pearl necklace, buddy? No, buddy, he's got one puka shell and
I'm under the moderate impression that it'll make your soul and guts glow. So, are you luminescent right now?
one pearl, I think. Or maybe he's got two pearl necklaces.
Or it's one
going
pearl
on.
double wrapped or something.
Imagine getting a masculine.
See, if you want to know what, like, metrosexual as fuck coded shit is, look at Hassan Piker. That's actually that. That is definitely that. The way that he spends so much time wearing shoes that look like hooves.
By a guy wearing a pearl necklace. Your life's wanting to bang a guy with a pearl necklace on, buddy?
Quran in half with a cleaver. And I was like, oh my god, if my dad ever sees that.
It was less intentional. It was more just random unboxing, and I'm just...
Liar!
That was sent from an electronics place, and it's the full-blown... Some of you guys didn't bat an eye when I broke that Jesus VHS over my knee, but I know there's going to be a lot of people in the audience just cringing.
Sorry.
Oopsie. He didn't even use a cleaver. He ripped it with his bare fucking hands to offend people. Like, his stated intention was like, yeah, all you Christians were offended when I destroyed the Bible. But what about now, Muslims? Are you upset? Triggered Muslims much? Like, he literally stated his purpose was to offend people.
Heck, if you're super lucky, it'll make your fucking meds last longer, too. Holy shit.
It's religion.
I'm hoping for you. You have my well wishes.
But
yeah, Kafir Americans, you know, so it is what it is.
Oh,
okay. Well, I didn't even know that. Never mind.
They're haram. Anissa knows she up, eh?
Yeah,
look at her face. She felt it. Ian's laughing. He's like, I don't even want to deal with this shit anyway.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
She's so retarded.
All right, so we have a little bit more here that I did add. That was supposed to be the transition to the Iran segment. Just keep that in mind as we go to the Iran segment.
Okay.
Here
Did you guys watch the
iDubbbz reflecting on the past. Let's have a listen.
Okay.
Dog testicle video that I did. I don't know how many people have seen that. It was back when my videos were getting, like, you know, I could dump in a video and people would watch it.
He could.
Yeah, he really could dump in a video and people would watch it, I hear. I never watched his videos. When he was doing content, I was busy, like, doing MIT OpenCourseware shit because it was free. I like free education, it's my favorite.
He can't get views
oh my
anymore.
God.
Back then, he used to be able to get
Sam
views.
Hyde.
Okay, so it's come to this.
Let's talk about the S. It's right there.
Yes. So it's come to this. Here we are in Sam Hyde's lair with his associates, and Mr. Jomha's name is going to come up. Now, for those of you who don't remember, Anissa claimed that Sam Hyde was going to kill them. That Sam Hyde hated Anissa so much that he was going to come to their house and kill them. And he was a serious threat. He couldn't be allowed at the boxing event because he's a violent lunatic and all this shit, okay?
Yeah.
Let's actually have a look at how Sam Hyde treats Ian these days, okay?
I don't know. Have you talked to iDubbbz?
Not in years, no.
Like, he's not like on like a hey.
No.
Would he do PGL?
I don't think he would.
Nick Rockefeller is totally loose. Nick Rockefeller saying, hey man, you think he'd come on the podcast? It's a little out of the loop there, eh, Rockefeller? But this is like Sam treats him with absolute pity and like doesn't even want to make fun of him, wants to move on so quick. Just watch.
No?
I don't think so.
last night. I was saying, like, he should come down and do the podcast.
Okay, so Nick has no clue about the vibe.
It's so awkward. Like,
I think I reached out to him in a kind of like friendly way through.
Oh my god! Even Sam's like, listen, are you all right, bud?
bro, you know, he's like, bro, did I bully you too hard? Like, so by the way, iDubbbz actually reached out to Sam Hyde and asked Sam to stop making fun of him, and Sam agreed to stop making fun of him. And then Sam apparently reached out to him and tried to make sure everything was okay. And they try and paint him as he's this lunatic that wants to kill them or fuck up their lives. Nothing could be further from the truth. You know, these people are just fucked in the head.
Yeah.
Through Harley. And I don't think he's open to anything like that.
That's a shame.
It is a shame. I hope he's okay. I don't want to see iDubbbz suffer.
No, I know. It seems like he's like
Sam's just like the benevolent pig eating his peanuts or whatever, and it's sitting thrown. I don't want him to suffer.
Come on, Sam.
Oh, man. Shit.
The clip I was thinking of was just Ethan Klein talking about what a shithole Israel is, and it's really funny.
Yeah. Oh, so he knows what he's saying.
You can close this.
He looks good.
Yeah. Pivot to Ethan Klein real quick. Oh, fuck. He looks real good. Yeah, hold on.
What the fuck?
He's got Ethan Klein syndrome.
What is going on?
Oh, that's so fucking funny.
Fucking Fester Adams. Why? I'm gonna be real. Ash and I will never feel bad making fun of
Never. Never, ever.
my favorite thing in the world. Like, come on.
Bastard. He's in the middle of nowhere. Like, he's up in the middle of nowhere somewhere
Nick
in Canada.
brings it back to iDubbbz. Look at Sam. The way he's looking at Nick, he's like, shut the fuck up. I don't want to felt iDubbbz. Like, leave the poor guy alone. So Sam either is completely out of the loop and has no idea what's going on with Mr. Jama, or he's pretending he doesn't know. Because he's like, no, he's not in Canada. Listen.
Okay.
Ethan Klein?
No.
Harley?
No.
Oh, yeah.
iDubbbz?
iDubbbz is in California, I think.
Dude. No, he's in Canada now.
Really?
Yeah, he's living in like a house in Canada or something.
Why?
Why? Why? I know, Sam. Why? Why is that? Why?
Wait, how does Nick?
I am okay. Yeah, no. Either Sam is like the sweetest motherfucker towards this one man, iDubbbz, and is honestly, and if that's the case, he might be the honest to gosh one man who hasn't given a fuck to roast this little fucking cuck. That's wild. With how much iDubbbz talks shit on Sam, with how much shit Anissa talks shit. Well, then again, I'm not really surprised. They talk a lot of shit, and then they kind of like hoodwink people with how much fucking hate they have inside them. And it's kind of fucking pathetic. Like, they will hold your newborn baby in their fucking arms, and then they will snake you. So, I mean, I guess no one should be surprised, right? Fuck, man. That sucks. What the fuck do I get the next thing for? What do I have to do in this fucking game to unlock the next thingy? Is it arena shit that's left? No, we've done all the arena. Is it... I don't fucking know. I'm not smart. I just live and breathe and occasionally smile at people. I have no fucking clue. Bananas. I need to go through the, like, checklist. Like, I really need to grab the spreadsheet of all the unlockables in Armored Core 6, because there is something that I am missing, and I have no fucking clue what the fuck it is. Like, I have been forgetful. I haven't played in a long while. This is one of the few FromSoft games that goes up to 120 FPS, by the way. You beat that game like 3 times, you should know? Oh, I should know, but I'm dumb, so what do you want from me? I'm dumb as rocks. You should know that I'm dumb as rocks. You sit your ass in this stream enough to know that I'm dumb as piss. Why the fuck are you questioning that? I'm dumb as fucking rocks. I smile a lot. And that's all I really have going on, is that I smile and I'm dumb as rocks. You should know. Goober, turning on ray tracing. Fuck you.
not know anything about
This is gonna
iDubbbz,
blow up something.
but
We're
then
gonna do
knows
it.
exactly
Fuck it.
where he lives.
They totally know. They totally know. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is ridiculous.
Because his girl brought him there. She pimping him out? Yeah, lives in Canada.
Yes, she is pimping out her husband. She's gonna trans iDubbbz in the big 26 and make money off selling that pussy.
With his wife.
Alberta.
And I was, yeah, he's like and it's not in like a nice area. It's in like a rough area.
Let's not talk about. Let's just,
No.
Come on. Let's just not talk about him. Now, mind you, that's how serious Sam is. He said he wouldn't make fun of Ian anymore, and he's like, I'm not going to make fun of him. Mind you, iDubbbz to this day still talk shit about Sam, even though they promise not to talk about each other, but that's what Ian does. He's a fucking slimy snake. And look at this. He's showing real mercy.
This is worse than felting him because it's like this, like, guys.
So, like, guys, lay off him. Come on.
I thought he should come out and do in an honest way. I didn't think all of it was that. I thought we all got along when we were shooting the thing.
he, I think you missed. I think you were missing a.
You missed like a year.
You missed all the war, buddy.
You missed the whole
it all.
year.
It's
Thread
like,
that
buddy, you were like participating in the gaslighting document. You just thought it was all cool in the gang after you guys gaslighted the I don't know. This is some real verbal jiu-jitsu going on here between Rockefort and Sam. I'm not really quite sure what's going on.
Underlying that.
Yeah, I wasn't with him. I was just on the.
Ooh, I'm making a
He's like
copy.
an arm around us, smiling and shit like that.
Ooh,
I'm like, oh, that's fine.
Ooh, I got spoiled on a list.
He so clearly wants
Copy
to move
comments
on.
include resolved.
Just
Jeez,
people.
I get
Everybody's
spoiled.
a person.
That's oh my.
Broskies. I get spoiled on fucking lists. Y'all see this? Y'all see how fucking awesome this is? Y'all see this fucking spreadsheet? You know how spoiled I am? I'm spoiled as fuck. That's what I am. Spoiled as piss on a Tuesday. That shit's fucking beautiful. Alright, let's go to the fucking parts list. Nope, gotta go to fucking AC design. Let's fucking get him.
I love how he has to just eat directly into the mic to assert his dominance. The bit's not old at all.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's go into the Iran saga of iDubbbz. Let's go!
Let's go!
Okay, so here we have Anissa and Ian. Just look at iDubbbz's face. He looks scared. Like, why does he look? He looks like he's fearful for some fucking
You'd be
reason.
scared too if you were sitting next to her. He's ready to fucking pounce on her, on him at any moment. Oh, is this the 90-Day Fiance? Or
Yes.
about the Iran?
So this 90-Day Fiance, they're watching this guy from Iran, and he's finally come to America. And understandably, he's having culture shock because he came from one of the most repressed, theocratic Muslim countries under total Sharia law. And for those of you who don't know about Iran, they have a police force called the Guidance Patrol. That's beyond just the regular police force. These guys go around in uniform or in plain clothes, a lot of the time undercover, and their only job is to enforce the religious laws of Iran. So, for instance, if you're not wearing the burqa or the hijab, they will arrest you as a woman. They'll throw you in a van and they'll, make sure you don't ever not wear the burqa again. If you're singing, if you're dancing, if you're playing music, all of those things are illegal in Iran. If
and
you
driving,
have a dog,
right? You were saying driving?
If you're a woman that's driving, that's illegal in Iran. If you have a dog and you're walking it, that's illegal in Iran. There's a lot of various, and they arrest hundreds, if not thousands of people a year. The Guidance Patrol. The Jamhas are going to try and pretend like not only does that not exist, but that Iran is like a liberal, progressive place that's way more tolerant and loving than America, which is insane. That's what they're going to do. Okay.
You remember back when we watched this show for Gum Road? The fucking bidet? Remember that guy who came from Brazil? And it was like this muscular, like hunkish guy
and
with that dumpy old bitch. And all he wanted was the bidet. But she lied.
She had to build the bidet for him? Oh, man.
weird because if you do that in Iran, like they can arrest you. Did you know that?
For dancing?
Like this, like
It's a little
Whoa. Sorry, that's very loud.
eye rolly. Like
It's still
So-
loud. Oh my
no,
God.
no,
Sorry.
Bring it back. So it's
I gotta
not
lower it.
eye rolly, Ian and Anissa. It actually is just a simple Google search. Is dancing illegal in Iran? Will reveal to you, yes. In fact, you can't dance in Iran because it can inspire lust in people to move your body in that way. Like, this is the theological justification for it. Music is illegal there. Like, you guys have no idea what you're talking about and what sort of repressive measures you're defending. By the way, like, literally the next day after this, riots started happening in Iran, and now 500 people were killed by the Iranian regime just yesterday.
No way.
Yeah.
Really
Yeah, dude.
fucking bad.
It's fucking 500 people were killed. They've had to shut off the internet. Which, by the way, these guys shit on Donald Trump every chance they get. The American government, all.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I wish that I could find something that is easy to sort by weight or something. But you know what? I don't care. I'm taking it. This is good. This is amazing. I am so fucking spoiled, y'all. Spoiled as a titty.
all this stuff. They're absolutely free to do so. They don't get thrown into the back of a vehicle and disappeared. They don't have their internet cut off. They just don't know how lucky they are. They really have no clue what it's like for other people in this world.
So this is so strange to me because I'm seeing everyone having such a good time here, being so free.
And laughing.
But in Iran, you would be arrested on the spot for having any sort of joy.
If you were ever feeling joy, they would.
No,
arrest
it's not
you in
about
Tehran,
joy.
Iran.
Like, he's actually lived there. You know, like, this is his lived experience, which you liberals constantly talk about how we have to take black people's lived experience at face value. But when it comes to people's lived experience, that's inconvenient for.
Oh no, the lived experiences are only taken when they're convenient.
Your political narrative, which is that Muslim countries are somehow more progressive than the West, then suddenly, oh, lived experience doesn't mean shit. This guy is paid propagandist for the regime of America. Like, just mentally twisted stuff.
Like, it's just so.
Yeah, it's a little over the top. Listen.
Yeah, he's an American. Yes.
Maybe he's imagining too much. You're right, Psychonaut. Maybe he's imagining people.
I'm sure he would be an Ameribu, considering he actually has the freedom to live as he wants in America. He can, you know, like, I just don't know what to say. Oh, yeah, he's just a shill for this country because we're actually allowing him to have freedom here. Whoa, crazy stuff.
Dancing with their tits out in the U.S.
They're doing the fucking.
Maybe he's imagining it's so much worse.
Anissa, you would literally be arrested for wearing that in Iran. Like, you would. Like, that's not even a question. You couldn't do what you just did in Iran. And the fact that you think that you can.
I mean, Anissa's a fucking whore. Most of the things she wears is gonna get her put in jail most places with reasonable societies. Y'all, I fucking found out the most funny thing ever. For all the people that say that voter ID is bullshit and not okay to do, we're one of the few nations that doesn't have voter ID in the States. That's really fucking weird. Honestly, I think if you can't afford to, like, take the time to go get an identification, which you need to rent a house and enroll your children in school, you have another problem. Also, homie, you rest well, sleep well, have a lovely night, take care of yourself.
Can is fucking laughable.
Capitalism is so great.
Well, I don't know what to tell you. Like, do you not think that Iran has
way
capitalism?
fucking better.
By the way, Iran is like literally like is like a monarchy where they like steal the wealth. Like, what are we talking about here? What are we talking about here? Do you really think they practice redistribution of wealth and Marxist theory in Iran? Or do you think it's not just like the head of the country stealing the wealth from the people and fucking them over? Because that's actually what's going on.
It's starting.
Like, there's a weapon I'm missing, and I've gone through a lot of the checklist that isn't weapons just to make sure I actually have it. But I think there's like one gun that I don't have in this game left. I think that's what it is.
To make her
Something he would
uncomfortable.
never see. That's something he would never see in Iran.
Wait,
is
wait,
someone
wait.
walking their dog.
The guy from Iran is saying you can't do that. You can't.
And I made sure to get all of the New Game Plus things. It's just something dangling that I legitimately have to go through a spreadsheet to find.
Do this, that one.
But I've got all the IA and IB stuff, I think. I can check.
And they're like, look at this fucking propaganda.
Look at this idiot.
Wait.
By the way, they're in favor of no kings. That's their big slogan right now. No kings. I mean, except for the king of Iran, like the Ayatollah and shit like that. That's
you're gonna fucking and you're gonna tell an Iranian they're.
Oh fuck! Wait, I was clicking generators. I fucked up. Oh shit! I was clicking in the wrong place. Okay, there's the IB. Holy shit! I'm in the FCSs. I can't skip. I sorted by item slot. I can't fuck this up. Holy shit!
Lived experience? Isn't that really fucking racist? You know what I mean? Like, holy shit, sorry, I just sorry, pardon me.
Where are you supposed to keep it?
Anissa acts like that's crazy, like that's not real.
Okay, so you don't.
He does know. He does know. You like.
I'm so mad right now.
Isn't this crazy? Like
I'm
they
so mad.
just revel.
I'm so mad.
They just revel in their ignorance as they lecture us morally. You know, that's what's crazy. They just know nothing.
No doubt that's true. None of this is true. That's what's so
It is
annoying
true.
about it.
Look it up. Look it up.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
This is gonna be a lot.
Okay, hear this.
And now they're gonna
Key
get indignant
differences
about it.
of Iran to America. First thing, personal freedoms and expression. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Personal freedoms. So, mandatory dress code, alcohol consumption, public behavior and
Ban.
affection ban, Western cultures.
Oh shit! They banned public displays of affection in Iran. That's kind of based. I mean, everybody has like shit places and not shit places in every country. So I mean, I'm expecting people to take W's and L's the myriad of the whole world around. So that's based. No PDA. That part's fucking based. That's fucking nice. I don't want to see people holding hands. Sounds pretty fake and gay.
Aspects of Western culture are such as listening to some types of music are banned.
Yeah.
Dancing and singing is banned. Censorship and internet restrictions. And then rights and equality. LGBTQ plus rights. Same-sex relationships and homosexuals are illegal.
Okay, we're on the part where I really, really, really need to not fuck up. We're on the list of weapons. This part's gonna murder me. I'm gonna miss one thing and fuck it. And I can smell it.
You think,
or the death penalty.
You think they have OnlyFans in Iran, Anissa?
Death
Is that what you think?
Death penalty.
These two just walking down the street and holding hands is illegal in Iran. If they were to kiss in public, that's illegal in Iran. But there's a whole guidance patrol. There's an entire branch of the police whose only role is to bust people for infractions of the theocratic rules.
A lot of people's exposure to Iranians and Iranian culture. They're like, oh, I guess, well.
You can't have dogs in Iran.
But you can't.
You
understand?
can't.
Like, under Sharia law, dogs are considered filthy animals that are haram. Now, cats are considered clean in the Quran, but it's to the point where in Iran there's a growing movement amongst the mullahs to even ban fucking cats, okay? Which comes up later on where this guy's like, I've never seen anyone pet a cat, because it's like frowned upon socially. It may not be outright illegal to have a cat, but it's frowned upon socially by the social conservatives there.
Oh fuck, did we find it? Did we find the missing one? Yo, is it a fucking right arm unit? Yo, what the fuck is this Javelin Alpha? Oh shit, okay, maybe. I don't know, I'm checking again. I kinda hope I found it, because I don't want to put this down, but I kinda really want this.
Okay. You just grew up conservative? Yeah, and you didn't have...
What are you talking about? Everyone has to grow up conservative there. There's no fucking choice, idiot.
A lot of Muslims don't have
Right.
dogs.
That's why you have to ask the follow-up
Why
question.
is that?
The follow-up
Why
question
is
told you
that?
all
Why is that? Like, you don't even understand. Islam is not optional in
there it
Iran.
is.
Do you get that? Like, it's not optional. It's an Islamic theocracy.
That you needed to know. Like,
Where do they
oh,
keep it?
I have no idea. Okay, so you just don't know about
No,
dog
he does
culture in
know.
Iran.
He lived there. There is no dog culture in Iran. The dog culture is they're put to death. Educate yourself.
Oh, wait. Listen to this, Ash. Here's an interesting one.
IBCO. Well, here's the thing. Oh, there might be the other IB variant. Hold the titties on. Because we have the IACO1 and we have the IACO. We have both the IACO ones. And we have the fucking motherfuck. Where the fuck is this little cock titty sucking bitch? Where the fuck did they go? Come to me. The IBC3W1, but there has to be a W2. Pay your taxes, y'all.
Iran expands dog walking ban.
But Andy, this is just imperialist American propaganda, comrade.
On the BBC.
No, I have to have this because I've beaten NG++. And it's Combat Hunter rank 15. Like, I've gone through every fucking ending of this game.
And by the way, June 8th, 2025. It's not like, oh, there's like a 9-year-old article, Andy. Calm the
Can I highlight a row?
And LOL BBC, very funny.
Like you really,
What?
I can italicize it.
yeah, I'll take care of
I can do a fill color. I
Do
can
you
make
think
it yellow.
he's making this up?
No.
Are you
Like he's worried. No, this is not something to laugh. This is a guy who's been conditioned his whole life under a tyrannical regime to not be able to say what he wants.
Oh, it's the fucking
to be very
oscillator.
careful about
Wait,
the
am I on the
words
wrong
that
side?
he says. To the
Oh, it's a
point
left
where
arm
he's
unit.
baffled that he's free. It's a very
I have
sad thing that they think that this guy's pretending that that's the case. They don't fuck around over there. You guys don't understand what it's like to live in a totalitarian regime where you're not free. You literally think that Trump is Hitler and that it's worse than living in Iran.
People do be trying to spread that Mr. Trump is like some Hitlerian fucking weird dude. I'd still give him a hug. I wouldn't give Mr. Hitler a hug. He can go not have my hugs. That man did inappropriate things to Hebrew folks. He can go fuck himself.
It's delusional. You can make fun of Donald Trump when...
And to Roma folk. Also, he enabled a lot of fucking really dumb shit. Also, he enabled dumb bitches. And I don't like dumb bitches.
South Park is able to show Donald Trump literally fucking Satan in bed and his small penis to millions of people every week. You don't think that you're free? Really? Really? Oh my God.
It's actually making me mad, though. I'm not going to lie.
But they're going to come find me and they're going to drone strike me. The Iranian government will.
They do that. They kill people. They literally murder people. They actually kill people.
Please be this
Drone
one.
strike me if I say
They
anything.
stone people over there. They cut off people's hands for stealing over there.
I'm going to actually snap.
They cane people. They use like martial
4-4.
discipline.
44143 hammer. Am I still on the right arm side? Yeah, it's a left arm one. Okay. Hold on. Nope, we're gonna find this diligently. I'm locked the fuck in. Turning up fucking near music. Let's fucking go. Start, it ends in hammer. Ah, fuck, I found it. We have it. It's a plasma thrower. Wait, no. Wait, yeah, nope, that's it. Fuck. Coral shield? Well, we know we've got this one. What a tit. I'm pretty sure it's the one that's on me right now. Left arm. Oh. L back. CO3 W4. COB W. Nope. Coral shield. That's not it. No, IBC03 W2. I have a 4. Or is it W2? Pay your taxes, y'all. Combat rank Hunter 15. What the fuck did I just click? Okay, that I can un-yellow this one. I can reset this one. Okay, here's our maybe one. Oops, that is the text color. That is definitely some shit to not look at. That is painful. Okay, cool. We'll make it this weird color.
Like, are you guys fucking okay? They give people lashes for drinking alcohol. I've seen it, where they'll give somebody 80 lashes for being caught with a bottle of wine. Anissa's entire existence would not be tolerated in Iran. Not her tattoos, not her sex work, none of it.
Yeah.
Like, and she laughs that this guy is afraid of the tyrannical regime that still has power over his family. And Anissa just thinks like all of those women that are out in the streets.
I'm on our back. Ah, fuck, I'm on our back. That's why I'm fucking around here like a dumbass. It's on L back.
Risking their lives to have rights are doing it for no reason. Like, Anissa, your feminism is bullshit and it's performative. Those women out there are actually risking their lives when they burn pictures of the Ayatollah, when they burn their hijab in the streets. You will never, ever know how privileged you are. And if you continue to act this way, those privileges will eventually be taken away if people like you act the way that you do, reveling in your ignorance and stupidity.
I found it.
I remember a video from years ago where in Iran, women had a car and they were like secretly driving it in like a field, and they were filming each other like taking turns in the car to see what it felt like to drive. Like these brave women just wanting to feel how it feels to drive. And you're going, look at her, she's laughing. Oh my God, Iran's amazing.
You know what they say later on? Well, we don't have to move to every country, or we don't have to visit every country to know what it's like. We can't be visiting every country.
Oh, but the guy from Iran, yeah.
You guys have never visited any country outside of the first world. Ever. You guys have no idea what it's like out there for people. It's crazy. These guys haven't even been to Europe. You know, there's a Kiwi Farms poster. I'm basically ripping off his post verbatim. But he said that if iDubbbz and Anissa went to Europe and they asked a cop there for directions, and the cop told them the wrong directions to f with them because they hate tourists, it would shatter their entire worldview because they've never been treated like that before, let alone going to India, let alone going to the Middle East and experiencing what life is actually like there. Like, they have no clue. They have no real experience, nor do they have a desire to educate themselves. So I've never been there, but I'll tell you, I've actually paid enough attention to have just the slightest inkling of what it's like.
He's planning on going back, potentially, okay? And if he wants to travel back, he's got to be careful with what he says.
Are they going to check his last 5 years of social media?
Yes.
Yes.
Especially with him, I don't know, being on f***ing television.
Yeah.
History. Sorry, this is just so scared. The producer, this is America. You can say whatever you want.
Yeah, the producers almost never say shit, and if they do, they'll cut it out.
Goes, they act like it's absurd to check the backlog of someone's social media. Meanwhile, in the UK, in the first world,
in the UK, a fucking child's home got ran up in by the police because they engaged with social media that was considered to be unsavory. Also, you can't criticize immigration currently there. I criticize people migrating to the land of stupid. Well, I wasn't gonna bite my tongue, and people seem to be migrating there in motherfucking flocks, and it's fucking obnoxious. I say that needs to be the place that puts up immutable borders. The land of fucking dumbassery. Don't know where it is. It exists. I have proof. People go there. They stay there.
Arresting people for decade-old Facebook posts and tweets. This is stuff that's happening, even in the West, but they think it's unthinkable. They think it's crazy that someone be arrested for a social media post.
Here specifically, they're like, no, let's make sure it's all in there. We want the full context. He's nervous in this moment.
Let's comfort him.
I'm sure he is.
In the land of the free.
Everything's perfect here. We need to make it clear.
Not everything is perfect in America. There are a lot of fucking horrible things about America.
Somalian daycares.
But that doesn't mean that there's not incredibly horrible shit in other parts of the world that you're completely ignorant of. Like, stop. You're so privileged.
Random men detained and questioned by police for looking visibly Jewish. Hey UK, I see you.
Have no idea.
I know there's a lot of nuance about the story, and there's a lot of folks saying that they felt uneasy because he was visibly Jewish around a protest for Palestine. But it doesn't get very far from there to people like Jake Lang being massacred and mauled in the fucking streets. So, I'm just saying, I want everybody to be safe.
Ian, you lived in America your whole life. To you, this is unthinkable. To him, this is his entire life, his entire experience.
I guarantee you, I haven't seen anything. I guarantee you these two are defending the Somali daycares for their life. Well, what are you talking about? Of course they're real daycares.
And they would move the goalposts. First of all, they would deny that it ever even happened. First of all, they would just plead ignorance and say, what? That never, what? Then they'll say, oh no, that's propaganda, that's bullshit. Then they'll concede that it is happening, but it's a good thing, right? and that's actually a good thing, and here's why. That's how it always goes with these people.
You know, they found 2 more daycares in Ohio that are houses right next to each other. They're houses, and they're next to each other. It's not even like a daycare center or like a plaza. 2 homes, $250K each house. 2 daycares, all the windows are all blocked with wood.
Here, because they want our green cards.
They do, though. Like, is this guy not pretending that there are millions of people waiting to get into the United States, and also millions of people skipping the queue and entering the United States illegally? Like, are we just going to pretend that that doesn't exist? No, everybody wants out of the fascist, oppressive United States. By the way, this particular clip ended up on the front page of our live stream fail and was seen by over 5 million people because it was such a disaster. Anissa has no idea. And by the way, even with being seen by 5 million people, they still can't get 200 viewers on a live stream.
That's crazy.
No one cares about them. No one takes you guys seriously. You guys are a fucking joke. A joke.
I want to read those comments. It's on Reddit. Oh, I have to go to Reddit. I feel dirty heading to Reddit.
Is it gonna be way different down here?
Oh yeah, for sure.
I feel like having sunglasses in Iran that I could see everything darker, but here everything looks more colorful.
Well, it's Marty.
Dude.
Yo.
Dude, he is talking like he's writing a what is this?
They're shitting on him for being eloquent and being able to properly express his thoughts in an educated and coherent way, you know? But this is a man. Imagine a woman from Islam who's been taught you're not even to read, you're not to be educated, you're to be subservient, you're to cover yourself head to toe. Your whole life is to be submission to your husband who submits to Allah. And then you come and you see the West. Like, I just think they talk about their empathy, and yet they have no empathy. They have no understanding of what it's like to be these people, or what it's crazy.
I'm actually like stun locked.
Formative.
But you guys are talking as white people who've never been to Iraq.
Performative. You're doing performative virtue signaling for the third world that you've never been to and you have no experience with, and you've never even seen a documentary on it.
Is this for
Shut
real?
the f*** up.
Is this for real, dude? I hope they got fucking destroyed over this, right? Please tell me.
Oh, they
God.
did. And they've been hoping about it
They have?
for like
Okay,
2
good.
weeks now.
Good.
Oh, yeah.
Annoying.
He's writing a new American anthem.
Yeah, no. You know what? It reminds me of when you're in English class or something. You're being taught a concept, and you need to demonstrate that you understand the concept of symbolism or descriptive writing.
I never thought I'd hear a grown man get jealous that someone can actually articulate what the fuck is on their mind before, but today is the day I suppose that iDubbbz got jealous that some other grown-ass man can articulate what's on his fucking mind. That's bananas. What a weak little pussy-ass bitch. What an absolute troglodyte.
Fighting by, like, overdoing it in your pay-per-view.
I want to say something so bad, but I'm not going to say it.
I'm not really surprised. I mean, it would seem that a lot of folks in the States actually do have rudimentary reading levels, and it's really depressing, but, you know, it's the needle missile launcher. I can swear I have this. How have I missed this so many times? Oh my gosh, what a loser. What a dumb bitch. I know I can find this. I'm being such a loser. Wait, is that left back? No, that's R arm, the ELPW01 Trino. Defeat. Classified subject. 51-101R in arena. I swear to fuck I've done that. Let's go look. The hard way.
Like, they're acting as though this guy, like, got like a cheeseburger at McDonald's and fucking wept, you know? And then like a bald eagle came in and the Star Spangled Banner and fucking cheerleaders with ticker tape, like the most crazy fucking over the top. All the guy said was like, I feel free. Like, it feels like the veil has been lifted. Like, this was not like, God bless America, hell yeah! And he was firing off a gun into the air while eating a cheeseburger and fucking a bikini babe. Like, it's not what happened.
Such a big fat lie. Yeah, dude. Shit is...
None of it was lies.
I am so...
This is literally the missile launcher I had on my back. They have it labeled as L arm, R arm. Am I like... I thought that's how they... Because they have back units versus leg units. Did I like slip into the... It even says needle missile launcher. It's not a back mounted... It's a back mounted, not an arm mounted. Am I fucking dumb? Don't answer that. The answer is yes. ELPW01 Trino, whatever the fuck. ELPW01. I'm literally wearing it. It's a back weapon. It's not a fucking R-arm. I'm confused. Oh, because these can go on either side and the shields I'm confused.
I'm glad that these two have lost everything.
I'll just keep an eye on the
I hope Spiral's even worse.
Well, there's a reason they lost everything. They're not talented. They're not funny. They're not intelligent. They're ignorant. They revel in their ignorance. And then they call everyone else wrong when they call them out on their fucking ignorance. You know? It's crazy. It really is.
Okay, I have someone here who DM'd me about this, okay? Hear this. I watched the episode. Okay, number one, the two of them met on an English tutoring website. He says that he wanted to learn English and she was his online English tutor. He says that he had to learn English in secret because Iranians do not like when people learn English because it reminds them of America. And then
no, it's probably so that they can't read anything that's contrary to the regime's narrative.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, there you go. Exactly. Now hear this, number two. After she picks him up from the airport, they stopped for a night in New Orleans, and she tries to hold his hand and gives him a peck on the cheek in public, and he freaks out, saying that it's not allowed in his country. He says leaving Iran and coming to America means he will never be able to go back to his country.
It's almost like he was waiting for someone to say, like, you mean like rose-tinted glasses? Yeah, that's it.
Yes.
It's almost like I was swimming through a cloud of shit in Iran. But now that I'm here, all the shit is gone.
And then he looks at the other camera and he goes, "Thank you, Donald Trump."
It's not about Donald Trump. Like,
I can totally feel
I'm gonna be real. Do they really think that America has radically changed under Donald Trump? Because it's kind of the same as it ever was. There are some changes here and there, but you're trying to say that it's like it's changed so much that it's more oppressive than the Iranian regime? Come the fuck on. It's basically the exact same country, okay? It's just that a lot of the fucking like things where Trump is just honest, where he's like, yeah, we're just gonna take the oil. Yeah, we're gonna invade these places. They're our bitch. We run this fucking shit. You know, instead of just making up lies like Bush would or Obama would, he's like, you know what, fuck it, we're just stealing this shit now.
I like,
you know, and that's, you know,
I like,
you know, like, I don't know, like he can't put quite the same eloquence on his bullshit as other U.S. presidents. So, you know, oh my God.
I know I have the orbit. That's like something that I don't even have to check, but I'm still going to. 45091 orbit. Yep. That I'm never gonna forget. Holy shit. Almost there. Almost, y'all. Almost. BMG something. BML G1. Oh my fuck. Vertical missile launcher. Pretty sure. We're getting into stuff that's like harder to forget. That's nice. The little needle missile launcher is really fucking nice, by the way. Like, I would always recommend it. G1 P01. Well, that one's too big. Wait, is it? Is it too big though? But is it though? Well, it ends in .4. Ah, fuck, there it is. BML G1 P. Yep, got him. Alright, cool. Aurora. Oh, that's a fucking IA one. IA is a good company. We love them. They're pretty fucking dope. Aurora. We have this, right? I'm like pretty fucking sure. Because it's like not the best sorted for my dumbass at the bottom. So, I'm taking longer than I wish. The gun called the therapist, the stun bomb launcher. Lol. Lol, bros. Lol. Aurora is a light wave cannon, reached the coral convergence. From the beginning, right across, hidden on a container, small building. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised, but what is this, L-back, R-back? Are they sure? Hold on. It's behooves me to just like, if I really have to question something, just go look it up on the wiki and go see how much I'm being like, my leg is being yanked. This isn't showing up on the fucking Armored Core wiki. Thanks, y'all. Thanks. Who is this? Fandom. Where's Spectra Life when you need them? Spectra Life, come and save me! It's Fandom. Wait, it is in Fandom. What? These bitches. Well, it is here. Okily dokily. Well, I legitimately don't think I've seen this thing. It's a light leaf cannon back unit, so it can be on either side, but it's definitely a back unit. This has to be the one, right? Please tell me this is it. Because I can race back there. I can replay any of the levels. Like, we've done all the things, my dudes. Ooh, I think we found it. Am I sure? IAC01W3, Aurora. This might be the one. Okay, since we can check achievements to validate, we can check against the last thing that's missing too. Oh, not trying to be rude? Are you alright now? Yeah, sorry. If you remember me, looking to send me a clip? Oh, sorry, I've been like way fucking like, hello, how are you doing? I hope you're well. I'm so sorry, I have been remarkably locked in, like to a despicable amount. Sorry. Hi, how are you? I apologize. I don't even need to like explain it. You can see what I've been doing. I've clearly become a problem. How's life? How are you? Oh, yeah, no, I can see it. I've just been like so tunnel visioned in that like there's like this has become my life, I guess. I'm trying to make sure that I have all the things unlocked in Armored Core 6, Fires of Rubicon, outstanding game. And I think I found the one thing I missed is in the Coral Convergence in Chapter 4. And I can just replay and get it. So I'm like really excited. And I know for a fact I have this. And if I confirm it against my like known unlocked weapons, it's gonna, I mean, I'm still gonna check for this one to be double sure. Yeah, it's right there. Okay, cool beans. We found the one weapon I've been missing this whole time. Thank you for remembering, my lame ass. We've just done something. Mayhaps. Depends. I'll like look at it first and see what I'm being sent because I'm a cautious streamer. I think. Maybe? Possibly. Possibly I'm a cautious streamer. Oh, they just jammed the characters together. Ugh. Okay, respect the spreadsheet though. This is still helpful. This is the one missing thing. This is it. This is it. What the fuck does this do? A light wave cannon. Well, can I go look at what it does? Hold on, I'm like having a moment of curiosity. Let me duck this off the screen that way. Yank it over. I want to see what it does. I want to see if it jiggles. I need to know if it jiggles when it works. Why does it try to show me fucking Roblox? Yeah. Okay, I got you. But a second, Home Skillet. As you can tell, I have found my white whale. For what that's worth. It's currently beach balling for me, so I guess I'm waiting for it to actually render the content. Okay. One sec. I don't really care about the location video, but I do care about the location video.
There's another. Okay.
I want to see it, like... Oh. Ooh, there it is. Play demo. It's doing this thing where when I try, it doesn't care about me. Give me a second. I think I know what to try. Hold on. I can try things. I'm a clever cookie when I have to be. Like on Tuesdays. Only on Tuesdays. Will you render? 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 Render, please? If it doesn't, I can like try to like wipe YouTube download it, because that like works on Twitch as well, and that might work. Oh my gosh, it is absolutely put in a place that I would have searched on every other gameplay, but assumed I didn't have to search on the last gameplay. Wait, do I have to go through and play the same thing? I can just go to chapter select for this, right? Downside, the bad news is it's not letting me render the video yet. Good news is I'm kind of clever, and bad news yet again, or I guess good news, is I can at the very least like get the video's title, so I can, it at least says that it exists, right? So I can try to snag it and play it locally. That's like totally a valid option, I think, mayhaps. Did I accidentally press Z at the end of that? I did. Okay. Cool beans. I'm trying an ortholinear keyboard for the keyboard for the first time. Yay! Got him. Where the fuck is that explorer thing? Wait. How do I want to do this? What's the easiest way to do this? Do I have anything routed already? To the right audio device? Do I not have BLC installed? Windows Media Player? If this is back to the time of me doing a sleep stream, I apologize in advance. Look at a dumb bitch for 2 seconds. Recommended settings, I guess. Thank you, Windblows Media Player. Can I? Oh my gosh. So, ortholinear keyboard, totally actually fun. But like, if you knew how many times I was trying to type Explorer, you would laugh at me. Oh my gosh. Explorer. // please. Oh my fuck, it's actually loading everything. With the share button? Oh, I didn't even consider that. I just ended up using YTDL to grab it. Which is how come we have archives of very funny nonsense. Can I like... Okay, cool. I was about to fight my computer. Play please? Where is audio routing to? Oh my gosh. But 1 second. Audio for Windows Media Player. Where do you go? Oh, well, good news is I also didn't route the audio for Armored Core yet, so that's nice, because I kind of wasn't, it was kind of down anyway. Windows Media Player, where are you? You're absolutely on the weirdest device to ever be on. Thank you. I think audio device 3 works? Probably. What are they mad at? How old's this top? Do I care? Well, what? Remember? Oh, never. Isn't angry again? Oh, never. I remember. We'll get there. I bet they changed their top, so they're probably angry for a new reason. What are they mad at? How old's this top? Do I care? The music will be but so muted. It keeps my leg shaking with it. Come Christmas, if you remind me, I'll like, if we have snow, I'll go outside and I'll like go grab some snow and I'll like play with it on stream for you if that counts. I know it's not the greatest offer, but I can like be, you can vicariously do weird stuff with snow through me if you want. And I can put the remnants in a pot for a plant of the nitrogen thick water. Or I guess, yeah, the nitrogen thick aqueous solution. Oh. Wait, because if I had snow, I would go get snow for you right now. Snow's really fun. And months ago me is still hung up on plants like years ago me. Can I just go ahead and call months ago me dumb bitch? Because I am always on my... Like, the moment you give me the thought of a plant, I start obsessing over the poor things. Oh, poor babies. They're basically like pugs. Oh, poor things. Poor little things. How about this? I can do the next bestish thing, at the end of a very, very shitty joke. Okay. So we're the only Twitch streamer to have a link tree that has never had an OF on it. So if you end up following all the way out to the Discord, I can at the very least promise to go get a photo and or video of snow. And that way it's there even if it's like separated in time by a bit. So whenever we get snow, I will remember to get you snow. And I can remember to put it there. Even if it's not the season for snow when you see it, even if you come around in the middle of summer, I can do my best to get you snow. We're the only Twitch stream to have a... Oh, but basically, I do have a GitHub, which kind of counts as worse, because it's like... basically the same thing, right? Oh, we have a theme now. I actually made a theme. Oh, I made a little theme. See, there's a cute little theme. It's called Twilight. Twilite. It's adorable. We made a little theme, y'all. A little cute little theme. And this is when I got to learn how to use matrices in GitHub fucking Actions appropriately. Because, oh wait, did I implement this yet? Hold on, I might be dumb. Okay, no, I didn't. So what I wanted to do was have it, what I really wanted desperately to do is have a matrix to render each color separately. But for the moment, the workflow's just like uploading the colors for me. So we have an actions user in the like little contributors tag, and that's really fun. This is really just some nerd shit that no one should care about, and I'm sorry in advance. So we've been theming stuff. It's been like super, but basically since we have a GitHub, it's basically like an OF for people's brains, which is kind of the same, I guess. I don't know. I've been having fun theming things. It's been like super wicked and fun. We made a VS Code theme. Oh, wait, go to main. Wait, I have a branch in here? It's a Pindabot and npm yarn. No one cares. Anyways, I had fun. Oh my gosh, I actually have VS Code open right now. Because I kind of don't close it. Because I am actually a problem. Like, actually a problem. I should probably be, I don't know, burnt at the stake maybe? I have a to-do list. But it was like super fun. It's kind of cool that you remembered 7 months later. I mean, no one can give you a hard time for that. I've been like the kind of folks that like, if I forget a word in a conversation, I'll like message a friend back a year later, so you'll get nothing but like, you'll get no grief from me for that. Like that just seems like some reasonable people shit. We've made themes and it's infested everywhere. And in a couple weeks, I'll end up uploading repos for like macOS terminal and iTerm eventually. I need to get on that. That'll be later. I like to make the shitty joke that this is like prostituting my brain. It's basically that, right? We're even building a VS Code app image. Not that this matters, but like I put Arch Linux on my Steam Deck. I was tired of running Bazite and like our Steam OS, so I did some nerd shit. Not that it matters. I was just having fun. Did we finish with our Kino Boys? Did we finish our Kino Boys? Oh shit, I just didn't pay attention to that. Oh shit. Oh wow. Or, alternatively, no, we did. Okay, maybe. I don't know. This person reminds me of my niece if she were to be, how do you phrase this and not sound like a fucking asshole? If she didn't make really fucking grim jokes, and I didn't just laugh my ass off at them. It's like the same flavor of grim joke. I don't fucking know. It's nice. The Ute are actually doing okay. A lot of lazy goobers say that the Ute are doing some wild nonsense. I'm gonna keep saying Utes and youth, not youth, Utes. I'm gonna keep doing it and you can't stop me. But I don't know. They seem to be doing all right. Like, they seem to not take shit from anybody. That's good. They seem to not be willing to capitulate with assholes. That's good. I'm using an ortholinear keyboard, and I'm still new to this. So I'm still trying to get away with blaming it in the event that I have, like, typing difficulties. So I'll just blame this if I struggle bus. Because it's my first time fucking with this like this. It's all just, like, it's not even staggered. It's so cozy! But I'm really kind of dumb with it, so I'm like, I don't know, it's pretty fun. So if I fuck up everything and I take 10 hours for timestamps, sorry.
Have you ever felt nostalgic towards a period of time in which you weren't even alive yet? Like, have you ever wanted to just be an emo or a scene girl in 2000s? Have you ever wanted to be—
No, we were glad to survive that shit. Honestly, the fact that the pastel goth days didn't kill me is basically like the greatest gift the world could have given me. But I did rock a mighty fine parasol, I'll tell you that much.
A goth in the 80s. Or maybe, have you ever wanted to be a rich Nepo baby in 2016? I am 100% sure we all experienced the desire to go back into the past and be a part of subcultures that are long gone. And lately on TikTok, there has been a whole trend of people trying to revive the past, trying to revive particular decades that they think were the coolest. People want to go to raves again. People want to listen to electronical dance music again. And of course, a lot of people want to be a part of scene subculture. Scene kids used to be a very popular subculture in 2000s and 2010s. They are known as emo's colorful cousin. They don't listen to sad music, they have colorful crazy hair, and they just like to party. It seems to be the perfect subculture to be nostalgic about. And recently, one very popular TikToker, Viandre, has shown interest in that era. She posted so many videos about it. But that was a terrible mistake, because later, that TikToker, Viandre, would get hated by hundreds of thousands of people daily and would be exposed
Damn, bro.
of her controversy. But what even happened?
Hold on. Her room looks pretty fucking solid.
TikToker Viandre would get hated by hundreds of thousands.
Oh, I don't presently have snow, to my understanding. No, I don't have snow presently. Unfortunately. Or else I'd go grab some for you right now. But next time I see some, I will go to the Discord and paste it there. So even if I show up, even if you show up like in the middle of summer, I should be able to just grab it again. I'll do my best.
Thousands of people daily and would be exposed of her controversy. But what even happened? And is Viandre actually appropriating scene subculture? Let's talk about it. Ha.
Yeah, in the States. I mean, like, I don't understand why she has to take so much hate. Her room looks pretty baller.
As always, before we start, I would just like to say that with this video, I am not trying to promote any hate towards anyone who was involved in this whole situation. Please do not harass anyone and do not go on their account and hate. And also, while we're at it, can you please subscribe to my channel if you like me? My goal is 100,000 subscribers and we are so close to that. Thank you guys so much for watching my videos and supporting my channel. I'm so grateful for all of you. Okay, now let's start. So, Viandre is a very popular TikToker who is most known for her 2000s Y2K mug blink aesthetic, her energetic personality, and for being so open about the fact that she is a trans woman. And like many popular TikTokers, she decided to start her own music career and release a
I am not giving up this, like, ELPW01. Like, the needle missile launcher is, like, so light and so handy. And I just kind of screwed myself and went with the laser rifle. But I just wanted to be, like, the most IB1 kitted out person ever. And I felt like there was nothing that was going to stop me from doing it.
Of songs for her followers, and everything went absolutely downhill when she released her song called Scene Boy at the end of 2025. So what is so wrong about the song? Before I actually start explaining everything, I want you to listen to a little short fragment of that song, and please tell me if you think that the lyrics and the general beat of the song sound familiar to you. I don't know about you guys, but after listening to the song, I realized that I might...
So, reach the choral convergence. This should be the one, but I don't... No, I've forgotten how to read this appropriately. Darn it. I should be looking for the check marks next to everything. They really never explained the UI to my understanding. Maybe FromSoft did, but it should be under alt missions, right above escape. in the same as, because it's not the survey one, right? What the?
I have heard something like this before. So let me explain the whole lore behind this song and its influence on synth subculture in like 30 seconds. The original song from which the beats and the lyrics, the flow of the lyrics was copied is called Daddy DJ. Then in 2000s, a very popular scene rave musician called Searle, spelled S3RL, released the first remake of the song called...
Yeah, it'll be in the same tree as Choral Release. I'm pretty sure like it's going to be above Regain Control of the Zillium, above MIA, above Bring Down, above Destroy, and it should be under Alt Mission, I think? Maybe? I'm really confused.
Pretty Rave Girl, which you definitely heard before. In this song, this artist admires this girl who goes to raves. It has a really fun beat and it's a very known song in scene in party culture. Then in 2023, another artist remakes the song again but changes the lyrics and the beat a little bit and releases a song called Pretty Scene Girl instead of Pretty Rave Girl, in which it's pretty much about the same thing except the artist is now admired.
All we're positive of is it's not the survey one. Oh, in Oceania, and you don't have snow during the December and January and February? Oh. I'll do my best to get it. I promise.
A scene girl.
As soon as I hear the snow crackling outside, is as soon as I will rush outside for this. I will put on long johns and be like coated in warm clothing, and I will do my best for you.
Instead of a rave girl. And then in 2025, Beyonce releases her own version of the song, which is called Scene Boy, which is the exact one I just showed you. This has been a tradition in scene and rave culture to just remake the song over and over and over. So if the song was remade before and there's so many versions of it and nobody thinks anything of it, what is the problem? What is the controversy behind Beyonce's version? Oh my god, don't even get me started.
Okay, it's gotta be the one that's under the same tree as Choral Release. It has to be.
First of all, everyone on TikTok freaking hates the song. Every single video that Beyonce posted with the song is just filled with hate comments. Every single comment is a hate comment. People hate the song so much. People think it sounds really bad. People think it sounds very cringe. And you know what? I'm not gonna disagree. You are allowed to have your own opinion and it's okay to not like a song. I can understand why people don't like the song. But that can be the only reason why people hate Beyonce, right? Like, making a bad song is not a crime. There are multiple artists who...
Making a bad song should be a crime. I'm kidding. I make bad songs all the fucking
whose whole
time.
discography is really, really bad, but they still have a platform. So why is Beyonce being hated so much for just releasing a bad song? A song that majority of people don't like. It actually goes so much deeper than that. Most of musicians, when they release a song, they need to find a way to promote it, right? And it's very popular for musicians on TikTok to post little promotional videos, to make a dance to a song, to make a skit for the song, so that more people listen to it. Beyonce is absolutely no exception to that. So she posts like 10 videos a day promoting the song. She created her own little rave-inspired dance to the song. In those videos, even her outfits are of kind of like rave and scene vibe, and she even got a hairstyle to match her new scene era, as she calls it. And people on TikTok hate everything about those videos. First of all, people call Beyonce a poser because she was always known for having this like Y2K mug blink, like cool older sister from 2000s type of vibe, and now she suddenly became seen and is like immersed in this culture out of absolutely nowhere. People think that she only dresses scene to promote her song, that she doesn't really care about the whole subculture. She just wants to find a way to promote a song, and she wants for scene people to give her money, basically. Second of all, people say that her outfits are not true scene. People say she's not seen because her outfits are not seen enough. They're not.
And there goes the last weapon in this game. We just got him. All we have to do is manage to get out. So, murder.
Like, people actually dressed in that subculture and they suck and everything about her sucks. And some people on TikTok even go as far as to claim that Beyondre sexualizes scene girls and scene boys and fetishizes this whole scene subculture. They think that the language that Beyondre uses in a song is too objectifying towards the scene boy that she's talking about. People think that she admires like a specific subculture, like people do with goth girls. How some guys fetishize goth girls and call them like dominant goth freaky mummies. Like, they think that Beyondre is doing that in a song. Mind you, nowhere in the lyrics there is anything close to that. And those are the three main reasons why I've seen people on TikTok hate Beyondre and call her a poser and hate her song. People say it's not just her song that is a problem, but she herself and her own actions and videos is a problem. This is absolute bullshit. I don't like to curse in my videos, but like I have to. It's just unbelievable how petty people on TikTok can be. Let's start.
Okay, I'm just used to my entirely flippant, constantly cursing mouth that I didn't even put two and two together till she fucking said that. Oh, look at me, unable to stop. Oh, wee. My favorite commenters are the ones that tell me I cuss too much. Because I do like criticism. I just also, tend to rebut with like, well, I've been doing it since I was like 2 years old, so I'm sorry.
Start with the poser allegations. So what if someone wants to try to dress as a scene subculture? So what if someone just wants to try a new style? Why is it a big deal for Beyondre to just like put on a scene outfit and get a scene hairstyle? By the way, her scene hairstyle itself became a problem. Can you believe that people have a problem with this fabulous hairstyle that looks so good on her?
Her hairstyle is absolutely fucking killer. Rock on to her. Like, I would not do pink hair, but she's brought back the fucking necklace, so I can't hate. I just have to appreciate. It's pretty dope. Good to see it didn't die.
And I would understand if people called her a poser about a subculture that is like music or politics based. Like, for example, goths and emos. You can't call yourself goth if you don't listen to goth music, if you don't like dark literature, if you don't like dark themes. People on TikTok act as if scene subculture is like such like an intense subculture where you have to obey certain standards, where you have to be morally correct, even though the original scene kids were nothing more but rich white kids who were incredibly misogynistic, racist, and just were cyberbullying each other. And one of the most popular scene...
I mean, back in the day, cyberbullying each other is how we flirted. So...
musicians was Jeffree Star. Is this not enough for you to be convinced how inherently problematic scene subculture was always? I'm sorry, but every single scene musician that those...
Like, if somebody didn't tell you to, like, eat glass, you wouldn't know that they liked you.
Scene kids of TikTok admire so much and listen to every single day were so problematic, ranging from saying slurs to being a PDF file. Those exact people who send hate comments to Beyondre and say that she's not a real scene.
It is kind of our fault that we didn't brutalize the fucking predators more. That is definitely a thing that we, like, eld in as a society. To those who had to come after us, my deepest apologies. We should have absolutely given those bitches the ringer.
Have the exact mindset of those original scene kids. They saw someone who is trying to be different, who's trying to show people that you don't have to be white to be seen, you don't have to have straight fried hair to be seen. She's showing that you can be seen with this hairstyle, that you don't have to fry your hair, you don't have to straighten them, because it's actually so damaging to certain hair types. She's actively showing that you are not excluded from a subculture because of the way you look, because of the color of your skin, or because your hair are not straight. The message that she sends with all of her TikToks is so great, and people have a problem with it. Are you kidding me? Not to even mention the cover of the song. Do you see this beauty? And mind you, Beyonce never specifically stated.
Well, that's what I get for rushing in a bit hastily. We get to die in a beautiful red flame as the coral fucking erupts from us. Alright, round 2, let's go.
That she's seen. She actually said that she creates her own subculture, which is a mix between scene and rave, and she dresses however she wants to fit that. That's her own authentic aesthetic.
Oh shit, we have a checkpoint?
And multiple times when people said, oh my god, you're just a poser, you're not seen, she said, well yes, I never said I was. Yet people still call her a poser.
Ambush
people
time.
still hate. I don't understand what's wrong with them. People in this whole TikTok drama treat scene subculture as if it's an actual culture that people can appropriate. If you didn't catch it yet, I disagree with all those people on TikTok. Beyonce is not the perfect person, okay? Nobody is. Beyonce actually has some controversy that I will mention later in the video. But let's talk about this insane situation more. People have a problem with her scene braids. The same people who hate her song, who hate her style, keep saying that this is not a scene hairstyle. That a scene hairstyle should be something like this. Are we serious? Are we really serious? Is there such thing as scene police? Is it that hard to understand that different people have different types of hair? They have different hair textures. So obviously...
Okay, I'm about to do a shady thing that I just remembered I can do. I can stay in this hole and be a snipper, but if I go outside of it, the wall forms behind me. So I'm actually gonna do it to pick off the mobs.
Nobody is gonna stand in front of the mirror and straighten their hair every single day to look like this when it actively is gonna damage their hair. Not everyone has the money, the time, the energy, the life circumstances to do that. This is such a great hairstyle. I am such a big fan of this, but people on TikTok bullied Beyonce so much for this that they forced her to take off this hairstyle because she wasn't seen enough, because she was a poser. And you may be sitting here behind the screen watching my video and being like, well, of course, yes, this whole drama is so stupid. Lisa, why are you even making a video about this? Well, I'm making this video because people on TikTok do not understand that. Because people on TikTok keep spreading this hate. Because people on TikTok are just insane elitists. Eventually, after a while, the hate got so extreme that Beyonce finally released a response to everyone who was hating her song and her for being a poser. And this is what she said.
Woo! Everybody calm down. The scene era is not over. If anything, I just wanted to have a really dramatic hair reveal. I've had this hair for about a week now, so I've been planning this for a while. So yeah, it was not a phase. If you said I told you that it was, you didn't. And yeah, the scene era is honestly just getting started. Now that my hair isn't just braids, they might actually think
we're
that
beating
my
a
hair
double
is thin.
ambush.
I'm gonna be honest, though, I don't really care. I'm gonna be honest. Alternative spaces definitely need to be taken back by Black women, and we are the ones that have started the space.
Okay, so spaces should just be for people, and when the fucking race obsession eventually dies, I will be a happier person. Just by the way, if she's gonna say that these spaces should be taken back by, in her words, Black women, I'm just gonna say that racial obsession needs to die.
Spaces in the first
That's
place
just
so
me.
we can reinvent the wheel. I really don't think people need to be that harsh. It's just having fun and expressing yourself. I hope me standing firm in who I am really speaks volumes as a Black alternative girl, because at the end of the day, a phase or not, whether I am experimenting or not, I have always been alternative. I have always been somebody that has just been overly expressive about myself, period, even if the style hasn't matched up. And I think that we should be able to experiment. We should be able to express ourselves. And I hope this doesn't scare you in any way, because honestly, it should. the way people are acting should, but we should stay firm.
I mean, I'm scared by the people who treat you like shit, and I'm scared by you for being race obsessed. Both.
And who we are at the end of the day. Like, bring back.
Yes, she's a bit frightening to me in that regard. I find people who do obsess over it to be quite frightening.
Fun. Y'all don't want to have fun no more. It seems like everybody just wants to go by a rubric. Girl, let us express ourselves. God damn. I feel like so corny. At the same time, I hope this helps. Anyway, stream Scene Boy. We're bringing the scene to the next level. If you like Scene Boy, 2026 is up for you, okay? Ow. Do you like or no?
I am so glad that the hate seemed to not affect her and didn't dull her spark. And I don't care that her song may not be that good. The message that she sends with that song and all of those videos and her change of style is so great. And I'm so sure that she inspired so many different people to try a new style, to try a new subculture, to not be afraid of expressing yourself however you want. And I don't think that anyone deserves to be hit.
Wait, shouldn't the weebs, if anything, be the ones who are thanked for teaching people to express themselves however the fuck they want? Like, not to give them too much credit, but like, I know, the fucking punk folks that date back to like before even any of us combined were an itch in our parents' fucking titties and trousers might also be one to thank for this as well, but like, shout out to the punk homies. Hope you're doing well.
Hated for that. She is such a strong person. She is unbelievably strong, because if you don't believe me about how bad the hate is, just go on her latest TikTok and open the comments. Like 99% of time, the most 5 liked comments will be hate. I'm sorry this video seems unorganized and not like the usual videos I make, but I'm just so mad about the situation, and I think that this is just so uncalled for that I just have to rant. I didn't even write a script for this video. I just went ahead and started filming.
No script
but
video.
I have mentioned that
Just riffing off the dome. Good job. I like it when the youth kick ass these days. It makes it more easy for me to go to my fellow old bitches and be like, stop saying that they're gonna fuck it up. Fucking bitches.
that Viandre actually has some controversy. You see, throughout her scene era, Viandre has collaborated with a clothing brand called Finese, and you may look at those videos and you don't see anything unusual.
I keep forgetting to use my expansion slot. I'm pretty sure I know how to do it again.
Just an influencer, like promoting clothes and looking good while doing it. But if you go on a website of this clothing brand, Finese, you will find that this is actually an AI-based company. It is fully reliant on AI for their clothes. Let me just read what this company does. The earth has suffered long enough from rampant overproduction and wasteful sampling practices, and we are here to change it. As the first AI-driven fashion house, Finese leverages a series of proprietary AI algorithms coupled with your weekly votes to determine when to produce and exactly how much to produce of that style, avoiding overproduction and eliminating waste in the process. Can someone explain to me how is using AI so actively sustainable and good for the planet? And
possibly in several ways. Like, so in terms of analytical observance of the production flow, if coupled with good observation, like them saying obliquely that they use AI to reduce waste is like me saying that I use my cast iron to reduce heating bill or like gas prices without telling you how I use my cast iron. Or it is conversely like saying that I breathe to live, but me just like expecting you to know I don't breathe nitrogen.
I would understand if Viandre didn't know that, if she didn't read that on their website and she just genuinely had no idea that this company was actively using AI. But unfortunately, this is not the first time Viandre has publicly loved an AI related thing. She has a video of her dancing to her song Scene Boy that was filmed entirely on Meta glasses. Remember those glasses that you can film videos with, so you don't have to like hold your phone, you just click a button on here and it records everything you see. Meta glasses are created by Meta company, which is responsible for a lot of AI. So choosing to promote a product from this company and choosing to promote a clothing brand that is completely reliant on AI is not really good. But that is Viandra's only controversy. It baffles me that TikTok will find a problem in everything that doesn't actually matter. I honestly don't even know what else to add. Like, this whole discourse is so incredibly stupid. Like, it's just so stupid. Like, why are we mad about this? I really hope that Viandra continues to make music and continues to make those videos and continues to have such gorgeous hairstyles inspired.
It's mashed down on my right stick and press triangle, and that is gonna save me from them healing when I get them close.
Of all the hate.
Yes.
I really like her energy. I really like her message. I don't care that the song is not good because what she is doing in general is good. But I also hope that she realizes that AI is not a good thing and you shouldn't promote companies that use AI because it's harmful to everybody. And maybe everything I said in this video doesn't matter because I'm not actually seeing, but I am alternative and I am a commentary YouTuber, so what are you gonna do? Not let me comment on a situation? You can't like anything anymore unless you name 3 songs or prove how you're the most authentic scene kid ever. I am so tired of this. I can just let people enjoy things that they are drawn to. Why can't someone be just a beginner in a subculture? So what if Viandra just now got into scene subculture? Like, so what? In conclusion, TikTok is becoming so hateful and I'm so sick of it. But that's just my opinion, and if you have a different one, you can always express it in my comment section. And if you just want to say something about this situation, have you ever heard about this whole drama? Are you a part of any subcultures? Have you ever heard of Viandra? And what do you think about all of this? You can always do that in my comment section. I will once again ask you to please subscribe to my channel and my other social media that are linked in the description. Like this video or not, I don't really care. And now, bye!
Respect to the kid. Still kicking ass. And not taking people's bullshit. Yeah, there's an oblique fucking analysis there, but who am I to fucking be whingy? Like, bro, she a little one. She'll get there. Give her fucking time. I'm not saying that she... It's like when you obliquely state that, and you're just like, company use AI, company is inherently fucked up. You're missing a lot of nuance of how they might be trying to say they're utilizing it. And there's ways where they can pull themselves out of, like, just being... Because, like, if they're being lazy, and they're using that for marketing dollars, that's one thing. But if they're, like, actually fucking patient, and they actually try to do appropriate shit, then there's room for that. But you need to kind of make them open their fucking whore mouths. And, you know, they have to open their whore mouths. That's the thing. Company has to open its whore mouth and not just hide behind being fucking vague. And if all they're gonna do is vague posts, you may as well presume they're doing it for the fucking ad dollars or the stock dollars. So, you know. It's not that, like, she's wrong. It's that she can, like, she will grow and she will eventually ask them more pressing questions that make them shiver in their britches. And I look forward to that day. Because I believe in motherfuckers. Also, people seem to have their shit together for the most part when they're nuance build, and kid seems to be, like, quite nuanceful, so, fuck it.
Cellular.
I'm still compressing the audio, and the word cellular came out like a fucking wrecking ball. That was fucking brutal. I have not been brutalized like that since I listened to the song Brutus by that one artist. I forgot who it was right now, and I feel like a dumbass for forgetting. Anyways, I'm probably going to head off after this, but it's 15 minutes of your life that you won't get back, where someone is going to try to rip a cell signal out of a device that they are trying to show that is presumably not expected to have it. There's a lot of ways to do such things. One of my favorites that I mentioned to one of my dearest homies earlier was that, like, you can send an SM or an MMS message over text by doing the phone number at the telco's domain, whatever the fuck. And that's like a way to circumvent some of the needs for a traditional cell signal. And alternatively, there were cool devices that offered like, internet service for like, let's say downloading books on the fly. And let's say that some contractual alignments kind of stuck them in a fucking boat for a while, and you could just use that for a fucking SIM card. And if you know your networking and you know how the deep packet inspection, which is what they don't get to use, would have worked, and you see the fixtures they can use, you can oftentimes, not saying subvert, but kind of beat a company with your panties and tell them that they're fucking up.
For the people may have finally arrived in the form of this innocuous little chip. A first of its kind, ultra low power, single chip cellular board with a complete open source software stack. Not built for phones, but instead for everything else. Hailing from Belgium, you won't find this on AliExpress, and it costs almost nothing to run. But promises are easy, so today we're gonna put it to the test. Because Walter brings GPS and cellular together, I'm turning this board into a real-world tracker and seeing if it could actually be used to LoJack your kids,
Can I
your
change
pets,
my gun mid-run?
maybe even your
We'll try in a
car.
sec.
We'll test this in my building and expand outward from there into my neighborhood, city, and beyond to find out exactly what this little guy can do. Walter is a multi-radio system on a module that pairs the ESP32S3 with a Sequence Monarch 2 LTE-M NB-IoT modem. You get Wi-Fi, Bluetooth, cellular, and GPS, all on a board smaller than a matchbox. Walter combines all these radio techniques in a really small module that's also completely certified, CE, FCC, so you can go to market faster. Now on this channel we talk about LoRa quite a bit, but this is a different modality with slightly different application and use cases. This is for real internet and not just broadcast packets. With a SIM card you can roam across countries, access licensed spectrum, and push firmware updates, which is something LoRa just can't do. Alright, let's break down the different wireless options you'll see in the IoT world, and why Walter's choice of LTE-M and NB-IoT actually matters. First up is LoRa and Sigfox. These are ultra low power, long range protocols, but they come with a catch, which is they're pretty slow, and we're talking kilobytes per second for LoRa, and in Sigfox's case, just a few hundred bits per second. And that's fine for things like temperature pings once an hour, but you're not doing real-time control or firmware updates over these. Now let's look at NB-IoT. This sits right in the sweet spot for low bandwidth sensor data. You get better.
We almost got to push one of them to death. I'm just not going to hide in the hole. I'm going to change weapons out slightly because this rifle, though good, I can apply a lot more pressure if I make the right change. And I think we're going to do that.
Penetration, it can reach through walls, even underground, but the trade-off is latency. It can take 2 seconds to hear back from the network, which brings us to LTE-M, which is where Walter really shines. You still get low power draw.
Little machine gun. Itty bitty, light, teeny, weeny, itty bitty, buckum.
With modes like PCM and
Where's the other
EDRX,
shield?
but now you're moving up to hundreds of kilobytes per second, and that opens the door for two-way communication, faster cloud sync, even voice or video if
Coral
you really
Shield's not
need
the
it.
greatest. I'm
And
thinking
for
about
reference,
missiles.
Here's 5G.
Like, Coral Shield's great and all, but missiles to just drop them faster would not hurt. I am trying to keep being that weirdo that just stays with the IB nonsense. So the IBC03, I scrolled past it, IBC03W4, no shield, just push. Just push. Just fucking push. We're gonna try it. I might switch back out for a shield, but we're fucking doing
Blazing
it.
fast, ultra low latency, but totally impractical for low powered embedded systems. It would be like putting a jet engine on a bicycle. Now, what does latency mean in practice? It's the delay between when your device sends data and when it gets a response. If you're just logging weather data once a day, latency doesn't matter. But if you're controlling a valve, tracking movement, or expecting a real-time alert, latency can become critical. With Sigfox or NB-IoT, you could wait several seconds or even minutes with weak coverage. LTE-M brings that down to under 200 milliseconds, making it fast enough for real-time control. Let's take a closer look at the board itself. Here's what's packed into this tiny powerhouse. At the heart, you've got an ESP32S3 microcontroller with native support for Wi-Fi and Bluetooth low energy. Right next to it sits the Sequens Monarch 2 GMO2SP modem, which handles NB-IoT and LTE-M with GPS baked in. The board exposes all I/O pins along castellated edges for easy soldering or integration in your own PCB. There's also a U.FL connector for LTE and GPS antennas, allowing you to use high-efficiency external antennas depending on your deployment. Power-wise, it's got an ultra-high-efficiency DC-DC converter and onboard MOSFET power switching. This lets you cut power to peripherals like sensors on command, extending battery life dramatically. And no LED.
Okay, we're gonna take a shield with a very low activation time, with a very quick activation time, immediate negation, and we're just gonna push. I ended up also fumbling pretty hard. Well, we're not gonna do it right away. We're gonna change out the rifle or the machine gun. That was not the greatest choice. They have shields that I'm trying to bicker down, and this is better once it's down. So the reason I'm making this change is, honestly, if I want to bitch their shields down faster, there are slightly better options. Not substantially better. This does allow for 2 hits though, which does, like, the pulse blade is fine, but I'm gonna keep with the coral oscillator. I don't want to stop. I like it. It's my friend. Instead of the needle missile launcher, which is honestly really nice, it's chipping armor, and we're gonna keep that actually, no, fuck that. We're going to find which button is it to see toggle display? Okay, cool beans. We're gonna look for IG instant guard, mitigation, and we're gonna sort. And okay, so the pulse shield, grand. We're gonna quickly contrast it just to the coral shield. I mean, 360 degrees is pretty fucking awesome. And I do like the coral weapons, even if they aren't the most efficacious. They're just cute, okay? I can't really help it. They're adorable. I'm gonna keep doing it. I can't be stopped. I'm a little bit silly some days. A lot of days. All the days. Laser handgun would chew those shields faster though. And we can just oscillate, and then as soon as we breach them, we have the needle launcher on our shoulder, on our right shoulder.
Means minimal passive drain and no unnecessary components. This board is stripped down for endurance in the field. The LTE antenna supports a wide global frequency range from 698 megahertz all the way to 3 gigahertz. So it works across carriers and continents. Walter ships with the Tau glass antenna. These antennas are guaranteed to be available for at least 10 years, which is critical if you're building products meant to last. The GPS antenna is where it gets even more interesting. Walter uses a passive omnidirectional GPS antenna, which means your device doesn't have to be perfectly positioned to get a fix. Ideal for trackers on bikes, boats, parcels, or gear that moves. Ceramic antennas are directional. They need to face the sky. But omnidirectional antennas receive signals from all angles, which is a big win for real-world deployments. And here's the hidden genius. Walter avoids active GPS antennas entirely. Why? Because their power consumption is unpredictable.
With one active antenna, it maybe consumes 60 milliamps, while another active antenna only consumes 7 milliamps, which is a huge difference. So that's why we've chosen to support passive antennas.
I'm trying to needle down the ad mob first. They're a lighter mech. They're
predictable
faster.
Performance, better battery life, and a design that respects the reality of how these devices are used in the wild. Walter comes ready to connect straight out of the box. It includes a Soracom IoT SIM card designed specifically for machine-to-machine.
Okay, sorry, I'm done yammering over the video for 2 seconds. So we're gonna push the little one as soon as they spawn in, break off the larger one, and just take the moment of them still fighting each other at the start to just push. Dude over there has really high armor, and I've been trying to like hammer him down consistently the entire time. And though fun isn't the greatest and most effective way, given the size of the arena, I'm about to do a dickhead move and just grab the shotgun and just say fuck it. What's the biggest, most baddest assest shotgun? Oh, the fucking 3-barrel when it weighs less than anything. Oh,
Machine
fuck.
or
The
M2M
6-barrel? The
communications.
sweet
That
16.
means
Yeah,
it's
we're taking it.
optimized
Let's
for
fucking
data
go.
only, ultra low power devices like Walter, and not phones. When I powered it up here in Miami, the board locked onto GPS and connected to the LTE-M network and uploaded to the demo server all automatically. And that's how seamless M2M is supposed to be. Now, I know you all loathe monthly subscriptions, and same here. That's why Once stands out. They offer a flat one-time payment model. Around $10 gets you 10 years of service and 500 megabytes of LTE-M or NB-IoT data with global
And the little one's
coverage
in.
in over 100 countries. No recurring fees, no surprise bills, just one and done, hence the name. It's ideal if you're
Wrong
deploying
target.
something like a weather station, GPS tracker, or a remote sensor that only pings data occasionally. And since Once supports PSM and EDRX, it pairs perfectly with Walter's ultra-low power modes, giving you legit multi-year runtime off a single battery. But if you want more control over your fleet or global data coverage with a clean dashboard, check out Hologram's Hyper E UI CC IoT SIM card. You can order a SIM directly from their site for just $3 USD, no contracts, no setup fees. It comes in a smart card form and works worldwide on LTE-M and NB-IoT. Once it arrives, just insert the Nano SIM into your Walter, register the SIM ID on Hologram's dashboard, and activate it. In most cases, APN settings will auto-configure, but if not, you can set them manually using the Walter modem library. Just remember, if you're aiming for multi-year battery life, make sure that your SIM provider supports PSM and EDRX. That's how Walter sips power between transmissions instead of guzzling it. The included Soracom SIM gets you started instantly, but third-party options like Hologram give you
Like, I imagine this will be extremely helpful for, like, remote detection shit. Like, for instance, the amount of tracking that folks use for serpents in, like, Florida. If you're going to use, like, a low-power telecommunications card that needs to submit very small amounts of data, oh my gosh, I imagine this is ideal for that. I'm luring them into the tunnel again, yes, because I have a fucking shotgun. I want a more rapid shotgun.
flexibility, scalability, and global reach, all for a few bucks. Here's where Walter really shines though, which is on the software stack, because it's not locked into some walled garden like some other boards. So how does Walter compare to something like the Rack 5010 with a Questel BG95?
Simple. Walter gives you more control, less power draw, and zero lock-in. Where the
Staggered.
Rack 5010 ties you to their proprietary RUI toolchain and limits you to Bluetooth Low Energy with a Nordic chip, Walter runs on an ESP32S3 with both Wi-Fi and Bluetooth, plus a Sequence Monarch 2 modem tuned for ultra-low power. It's got more compute, more memory, and gives you full access to all I/O pins. Walter is fully open source both on the hardware and software fronts. Now to be fair, the Rack 5010 has its perks too. I like the fact that it comes with a JST battery connector and a solar panel port right out of the box. So similar boards in concept with slightly different variations.
Walter consumes just 9.5 microamps in deep sleep with the modem in PSM mode. That's elite performance. And Walter is optimized for the 99% of time your device isn't doing anything. So who's using it? Everyone from scientific buoys in the North Sea to e-bikes to horse pregnancy monitors. One customer connects...
Ooh, horse pregnancy monitors and buoys are... yeah. I can't wait to see if the folks trying to study, like, serpents in Florida are going to pick this up, too. Maybe they already
horses
have.
to the internet to predict when they'll give birth.
Okay, test number 1, in the apartment. So I'm going to test if this guy can pick up a signal from my apartment here in Brickell. So I'm putting the Walter just outside my window because the GPS needs a line of sight to the sky in order to acquire a fix. And I have it plugged into USB-C into my computer, and then I'm using any generic MCU terminal. In this case, I'm using the flasher.meshtastic web application, which can actually read USB serial device data. And we can see here already it's connected to the network, but it's trying to acquire a GPS fix, which usually takes a little bit longer. Let's see if we can get anything here. And you can see it saying started GNSS fix.
So this is the output log from the Walter. I'm actually using the Meshtastic Flasher. It works right in the browser over USB serial. Take a look here. This is hologram, which is showing the SIM data, the usage, the cell tower, the location based on the cell tower. And then this is the Walter QuickSpot demo. And you can see that's my node right there. And on the map is right in Miami. It immediately shows up. Pretty straightforward, right in Miami. And then if you want to prove that out, come over here. And I am in Miami, and this is the node. And I propped it up like that because we want that antenna to be facing the sky because that has the GPS location. That rectangle right there is the LTE antenna. That circular one over there is the GPS antenna, which we also want to be able to get a signal so that we can provide our longitude and latitude to these other applications over here. For test 2, we're hitting the road. I'm powering this up in my car, and we're gonna see if Walter can actually track my location in real time. Okay, so
I'm just changing the shotgun for faster reload time, 1.3 as opposed to 3. 2's a nice middle ground, especially for the attack power up, but I think I'm fine with this reload time. Like, I don't know, we'll see. I haven't played in a while, so it's kind of wild getting back into the game. I do like it, it's very fun. I'll be running offline after this video, though.
It says disconnected.
I'll tell you how it goes if I don't die later tonight, I guess.
Network. So we quickly connected to the network. That's the LTE network. And the next step is we're trying to get a GNSS fix. So that always takes a second, right? And also keep in mind that the GPS passive antenna is in the car. So it is being blocked by a sheet of glass. I don't know what the effect of that is necessarily. We shall find out shortly. We got a GPS fix in about 4 seconds. And that is with the obstruction of glass. So that's looking pretty good. All right, so now we're over in hologram. Let's see, last connection 33 seconds ago. So this is our active session. Okay, so you can see Verizon Wireless, LTE, we have the tower number here. So I think hologram doesn't know anything about the GPS actually. So it's able to give us a approximate location based on the tower in use. So let's go over to the QuickSpot demo, which I think actually makes use of the GPS coordinates. Okay, so we see my node number 1, Data Slayer. Oh, here we go. Okay, so now we have a very granular map. Oh, and look, we can actually see, this is amazing, because we're moving right now, right? So we can see the little pin moving in real time here. See that big body of water right there? That is
Atlantic Ocean?
Right over there.
Oh. Never mind.
But here's the brutal
but yes.
Test
They were pointing at a big body of
concrete
water, and I just presumed it was going to be the Atlantic Ocean because my mind is thinking Florida. Because I've been thinking like snakes in Florida too much, and I can't take my mind off of it. So basically, I'm just fucked.
Stairwell smack in the middle of the building. No windows, no line of sight. This is where networks die.
So in the stairwell, we were able to connect to the LTE network fairly rapidly, confirming that NB-IoT and LTE-M have pretty good penetration capabilities, but we didn't ever acquire a GPS fix or any longitude-latitude coordinates, which kind of was to be expected because the GPS antenna needs a line of sight to the sky, even though it's omnidirectional.
So the reason we're swapping for either the songbirds or the earshot is the instantaneous damage. I need to break the bigger one or the little one faster before I just accumulate damage. We're still working our shield. I should probably go with the higher IG shield, but whatever.
So
I like the
you
coral
can
weapons.
imagine how this affects certain applications.
I'm overburdened.
But even
Nah, I
having
don't
the
give a
LTE
fuck. It's a small
connectivity
arena. Who the
gives
fuck
you
cares?
some sense of where it is based on the tower ID, and that deep penetration could be really useful. So on balance, I've been very impressed with the Walter, and particularly for urban settings or settings where you have an ample number of cell towers, this really opens up a whole new set of possibilities in terms of remote monitoring.
Now, if you're thinking, this is awesome, but what if I need something totally off-grid? No cell towers, no SIM cards. You're not alone. And that's exactly why I built the Houdini M1, a completely off-grid dog tracker using Meshtastic, built for your escape artists and anywhere cell service just doesn't reach. If you want one, I've got links down below. You can either grab it from my Etsy store or build it yourself with a step-by-step guide. Ever wonder what kind of innovation big tech doesn't want you to know about? Check out this next video. Thanks.
Thank you all for hanging out. I had fun being your little shitty memer streamer today. I'm gonna make dinner. I've gotta make dinner and apologize for being not the most attentive person earlier. Not to y'all. To someone. But that's on me. So, thank you all for hanging out with my bitch ass. I had a lovely fucking time. I'll get done with this fight. Let me move the game, or maybe move the video window though. And like crank the game use, or crank the game sounds and crank the Near OST. Because like, I have good taste. Fucking clearly. I'm going after the big one again because the ear shots are like not a bad gun, but we're out of help. And my camera's really blurry for some fuck-odd reason, so that's weird. Anyways, thank you all. I'll have the timestamps in probably later tonight, not right away, because ortholinear life. And I'm getting used to it. So, thank you all immensely for everything. Please be well. Streamings now.